Yes, the Steam sale should be next week. I'm gonna see how much money I have by the time it starts, cause Christmas presents.
Why did you default? Put. Okay, there we go. It default.
Like in my mail today, I got a present for the little Hulk.
Mm.
Now it's just like waiting for the rest of them to show up. Which annoyingly involves an advent calendar for the nephews.
Hmm. Advent
We got
calendars.
what? 5 days, 6 days for that to arrive, and then get mailed up to Christchurch.
Do you get one each? Because
Yes.
yeah, that's probably the only way to go about it. Because you know
The
for a
oldest nephew has got a Spider-Man advent calendar. The youngest has got a dinosaur advent calendar.
Mhm.
Which, shockingly for once, was the more expensive of the two. So I'm hoping it's like a good quality advent calendar,
Hopefully,
and not the kind you'd see on Athens.
hopefully the chocolate's good.
Oh, it's not chocolate, it's like little toy dinosaurs.
Oh, okay.
I was tempted to get the oldest one Pokemon cards, like the Pokemon card advent calendar thing that they do, but the Spider-Man should be fine. Can you even get the Pokemon one anymore? Anyway?
I'm not sure.
No, you cannot. Apparently it's sold out. I will say, tabbing back in, this menu is still awesome.
Okay. And post. I remember the trailers for this game looked really good. The
Mm.
advertisements.
Like, it's... Well... I'll get to that more later.
And this was the last game on the PS3.
Yes, it was.
Kind of wish they did a PS4
Which really
release.
hurt the multiplayer scene, if I recall correctly, because, like, when it came out, most people were trying to move to the PS4.
Yeah. Well, the PS4 was, at the time, one of the best freaking. Was one of the biggest leaps in tech at the time. From. Because we'd been stuck since 2007, 2006 with the same. This one type of graphic quality and shit. Or so. Which, I mean, got switched up here and there with different art styles. But you could always tell it was like, all right, we're starting to, it's to get, things are starting to age to a point where you really can't really do anything more with the tech at the time, with the current tech. And then the PS4 comes out, and then, boom, we get a massive upgrade for everything. And it
To the
was
point
beautiful.
where I feel PS4 still holds up to this day.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Like, it's so weird thinking that, like, we are roughly halfway through the PS5 generation. Because, like, it just feels like we've had a PS4 too.
I'd say the PS5 has definitely smoothed out stuff, and it's basically perfected the PS4 in terms of its tech to the point where we're at a point where the PS5 will last for another 10 years before we need a new graphic update.
curious how a graphic update would even go. But then again, that might be just me, old man voicing, because like there was a time when people were making comments like I just did over the PS2.
Well, remember, let me think. The current thing that they're doing, the current thing when they got the PS5 to its perfection thing is character models are fucking amazing now. Like they're so well made. There's barely any uncanny valley anymore. If the studios and the art directors know what they're doing.
Yes.
But what the big thing they're doing now for the current graphic generation is worlds, and backgrounds and stuff to make them look gorgeous, to make the world feel more lived in, more alive. And I
be
love
up because my dinner just cooked, so.
All right. Okay. Well,
We'll pop out again for real quick for in another minute, but like.
Well, at the very least, we should get started so that we can, so you can go back and forth without any problem. All right, 3, 2, 1, start recording.
I don't remember what the DLC was like in this game. Oh, right, the Mr. Freeze one.
Okay. Hey everyone, and welcome to the start of Batman Arkham Origins. I'm Jet Kronos, joined by my co-host Shane.
Man, Christmas. What do you mean it's November?
Yeah, exactly. Shut up. You don't get to decide that. We are here to play a game I've never played out of the entire Arkham series because I didn't get the chance to buy it at the time, and now I do have it. But yes, this is our Christmas game for the rest of November and December. We're gonna have Batman Save Christmas.
Even helps I never got the chance to play this game either, actually.
Yep. So yeah, sorry.
Neither did I get the chance to play the 3DS side scroller.
So sorry for the delayed intro, but I had to turn the damn game down because it was that shit was loud. Hey, Nasty. This is a Dragon Quest. I mean, we're on a quest.
Yeah, quick. I'm gonna go get my dinner.
We're on a quest and we got the heart of a dragon. I think it counts. But yeah. Don't worry, Nasty. We'll be playing Dragon Quest tomorrow. All good. It's all good. Alright, well, without any further ado, let us get the game started. I am the knight.
Commissioner Loeb, any comment on the rumor that it wasn't actually the cops who captured Mr. Day?
There is no such thing as a Batman.
Captain Gordon! Captain Gordon! Commissioner Loeb! No further questions! No further questions!
All units, code 10 at Blackgate Prison. Communication is down. Possible to 11.
Delta 6-4 en route. Dispatch 5-9. Confirm code 10. This is a breakout.
Suspect identified as Black Mask. Repeat, code 10 suspect is Black Mask. Commissioner Loeb is being held captive. Repeat, Commissioner Loeb is 701.
If you want, like, vaguely Dragon Quest medieval vaguely Dragon Quest medieval stuff, DC does have, like, a vast history of, like, medieval era superheroes. My favorite of which is probably the closest to Batman is Silent Knight. So, most people know nowadays is the reincarnation of Batman. He is also the descendant, ancestor of one Jonathan Kent.
Looks like Black Mask entered the prison here. I need to find Commissioner Loeb before it's too late.
Alright, so what'd you say? Because I could not hear anything during that.
If you do want, like, vaguely Dragon Quest-y superhero stuff, DC does have, like, a big history of, like, medieval era superheroes.
That's true.
My favorite of which is the Silent Knight, which most people, if they know about him, will know him from being a reincarnation of Hawkman.
Ugh. Fuck off, Hawkman.
My favorite thing about that is the Silent Knight is the ancestor of one Jonathan Kent, who you may know as Superman's adoptive dad.
Oh.
Well, if you want my opinions like Hawkman's reincarnations, I hated the Silent Knight go retcon into being part of Hawkman, because, like, I like the idea of, like, Superman just being knight by, like, family.
Loeb and Black Mask.
Yeah, fucking... Can I just say... I think I've said this before, but I do not like the Hawkman Hawk girl situation at all. I think, my guy, if you guys are constantly destined to die every time you're with each other, it might just be better just to call it quits and move on.
I mean, the Justice League, so.
Yeah.
But, like, he is always, like, well, most of the time he's a bad guy, but, like, I always feel sympathy for the Gentleman Ghost because of that. Alright, you're cursed to wander the earth until this person dies. Alright, I can just wait. Oh yeah, this person is technically immortal, thanks to reincarnation. Fuck.
I still hate what they did with Vandal Savage in the first season of Legends of Tomorrow.
No, please, not again.
Shush you!
I think I remember that, but I try not to.
What is that? Behind you.
Oh, come on. Expect me to fall for that? I mean, try something original. Ah! What the hell are you?
Your worst nightmare.
If you haven't guessed on that, and if it hasn't made it clear, this is very early in Batman's career, Batman.
This
I wish
is
we
year
would see
one.
more of that nowadays. Yeah, year one.
Don't hurt me.
Like, I was killed for a DC reboot of the universe with, like, Batman as he was in, like, the first half of Batman Begins. Where, like, the cow was just like a... fuck, what are they called? The Wobber mask thingies?
Maybe one of his men knows where he's headed.
Balaclava? No, it's different.
I can barely hear. Even when I turn the audio down, this game is still loud.
May try turning me... Hey, let me move my mic closer. Is that better?
Yeah, it might work better.
I don't know how people do audio, because either I'm too loud or I'm too quiet.
I can't tell if this game just looks good because it's on PC, or if it was that it looked this good when it was on the PS3, Xbox 360.
Given the Arkham games, why not both?
Sure. Because it looks really good.
Like, granted, this is not Rocksteady. This is a third-party company, but like, from what I understand, they use a lot of the same assets. And like, yeah, Arkham Asylum is showing its age a little bit. Like, it's still a good-looking game.
Arkham Asylum is a great game till its finale.
Fair. Good point, well made.
Arkham City is a great game all around. The only problem is of how long the Riddler shit can be. Thankfully, it's not as bad as fucking Night,
I'll make them tell me where I can find Black.
but fucking hell.
But I feel it is a channel goal, just like one day get to Night. Like, I go into that, but like, that's spoilers, and the Arkham games are one of those things where like, I actually do care about people going in as unspoiled as they can.
Yeah. I do not. It's been forever since I've watched Johnny's playthrough. No, playthrough. Review of Arkham Origins, so I do not remember anything about this game.
There was two big things that I remember, and I'll point them out when you get to them. Assuming I'm here for them.
I don't have time for this.
Okay, okay. He sent it to the execution chamber. With Loeb.
Smart move. Now you get to take a
But like,
nap.
forgive me for starting this talk early, but like, that adds to like my disappointment with like absolute Batman. I wanted more like this Batman or the first half of Batman Begins Batman, where like he's inexperienced, but like he's trying his hardest.
Because reminds me, another variation of this was on did you ever watch the Robert Pattinson The Batman a couple of years ago?
I have not yet.
It's such a good movie, but it depicts the entire, like, a good version of year one and what it's like, because he constantly goes throughout the world as vengeance and shit like that, but he slowly becomes to realize what he's doing is not really in line with how he should be trying to be, and he's letting his anger fuel fuel everything about it, fuel his quest. But honestly, 3-hour movie, but it does a lot of good stuff. It never feels like a 3-hour movie.
The 3-hour movie part is why I haven't watched it, to be honest.
But that's on it. It's still good because of that, because it never feels like it's 3 hours, which shows how good the pacing is.
I've heard nothing but good things about it. Just like, I hate how long movies are getting, just in general.
I don't
Like,
mind
at some
that,
point, just
but
save stuff for the sequel.
I don't mind movies going with a longer time, but I would like them to put in intermissions.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Oh,
Oh boy, cheap viewers.
oh god, get rid of that.
I'll handle it. I just got my hands full.
Oh, I remember. I
The
just
only way
forgot
to
something.
advance is to grapple up and over this gate. I should hurry.
Oh, I forgot I
Oh.
could do the. Hang on. RB. There we go.
Behold Batman's grappling hook. It is your lifeline for many situations in these games.
It is weird. There's one problem with this, continuity-wise. He gets the better grappling hook in this game from City. But how does that make sense?
There's another one later on in the game that people have a problem with, but like I don't mind it personally in that one. The grappling hook though, yeah.
Hey, Croc.
Talk like that's what got you into this mess in the first place.
Hi.
I am sad that most of the time when we see Clock in other media, is Clock is like this monster man. Because there is a series called Gotham High, where their protagonist is Killer Croc's niece. Because of that, whenever she's around, Killer Croc just becomes cool uncle.
I like that.
Also, for some fucking reason that I will never understand, but I'm not complaining about it, Killer Croc is who puts Speedy through rehab. And it helps him along the way. Why? I don't know. But it's such a weird and oddly wholesome relationship that I was down for it. Like, I like story arcs like that because, like, Killer Croc at the end of the day is still human deep inside. It's just like, well, did you see him, dear viewer?
Yeah. Just has a skin condition.
Yes. But I feel more modern media plays up, but like, you kind of gotta.
Yeah. Hey, Vicky.
Please, we don't want any trouble.
Stupid bitch. Oi. Cigarettes.
And in case wondering, Vicky Vale is a reporter for, I always forget what the Gotham one is called.
Gotham
the
Gazette?
Gazette, thank you.
I think it's that, yeah.
She is probably one of Bruce Wayne's most famous love interests.
Yeah, I don't like her.
My heart will always go to Selena there.
Selena, yeah. Or, I don't mind the Wonder Woman aspect. Even if he refuses for it.
Mm.
It's like, my guy, you would live everyone's fantasy.
That area of the floor is weak. I can use my
But
explosive
I remember
pellet
somebody pointed out that, like, Wonder Woman would break a normal man's pelvis, but, like, one, that's a good way to go out. And two, I feel Bruce
Bruce could take it.
Wayne is not a normal man.
He surpassed
Like,
the
I couldn't
limits.
tell you exactly when, but, like, at some point, he stopped being a normal man.
I'm sorry, but he
Crime
he-
doesn't pay. Someone ought to check the good police commissioner's pockets, because they are lined with my money. And what have I got to show for it, huh? My own men in the slammer? Nah, not no more. No, tonight, we're making some changes. Some big changes.
As an aside, I believe Black Mass is always Jebediah Arkham in this continuity.
Is he?
I believe he is, but it's been a while.
What was I saying? I got interrupted by Mr. Black Mask.
Wonder Woman said,
Cause I think it was something to do with the idea of Batman just has the look of the Futurama guys at the end of Death by Snoo Snoo. Oh no! Now I remember. Batman basically has trained himself to. He was a normal human, but he's basically a meta at this point.
yeah.
How do I? Crouch.
Like, if you map out, like, all the humans and meta-humans of DC in, like, a chart, Batman Bruce Wayne is, like, smack dab in the middle. Like, when you pass Bruce Wayne / Batman, you're into the meta-humans.
Basically, yeah. It's like, you know what it reminds me of? The One Punch Man thing. Like, you have to pass a specific hero that's at the top of the listers. And that's how you know you've made it to the next level. I'd say for Batman, he is the top of the A-lists.
Yeah.
Once you pass him, you make it to the S ranks.
With the fucking walking demigods.
Is this Calendar Man? Yep. Happy holidays, Julian.
I was there at your beginning, and I'll be there at your end.
Oh my. Can I just say, I know that some people bitch about like the over-sexualization of characters in the Arkham stuff, but I do not give a fuck. Shut the fuck up and let me enjoy these beautiful women.
I mean, look at the Arkham designs of, say, Harley Quinn,
Yeah.
and look at the designs in Kill the Justice League.
Yeah, there's a difference. I know some people bitch about that. I don't give a fuck. She's always been like that. That being said, I know some people would prefer to keep her old outfit, but can I be honest? That doesn't work in the current era we live in. It worked for the animated series because it was designed around that, but
I feel the classic has always been like the peak of Harley's designs, though.
yeah, but here's the thing. My mindset with that is that it worked at the time because it worked in context with the animation and what the story of the animated show was. After that, I kind of like to see Harley and other stuff.
I think it also... Classic Harley Quinn is like Harley Quinn as the Joker's girlfriend, and she hasn't really been there for like 10, 15 years,
That's what
if that.
feels like at this point, yeah.
Like, I will mock her, but like, I understand why Punchline exists. Just to be the Joker's girlfriend.
Did you hear that? He says the death row inmates. It's like, at that point, does it really matter? Just kill them. They're already gonna die anyway. Oh, but no, according to the law, they're gonna die at the correct time period. Fuck off.
I mean, that is the law.
The law can... Fuck off. It's like, that's so dumb in my eyes. It's like, you're already gonna kill him. Does it matter at this point?
Gotham Police is in a really weird state that's very unique to them. Where, like, they really cannot get militant or oppressive enough given Gotham City, but, like, they still gotta be, like, reasonable.
You're gonna owe me for this, Julian. That...
There's a lot of corrupt cops in Gotham, but, like, a lot of them do want to clean up the city as well.
Bring him in, bring him in.
Like, the one that springs to my mind the most is Harvey Bullock. We're like, is Harvey Bullock an asshole? Yes. Is he an asshole with a kind heart? Yes.
Things have changed. We're starting with a clean slate.
Like, he will call you an idiot, but like, if you are in a burning building, he will pull you out.
After all I've done for you. You can't do this! I'm the police commissioner, damn it!
Show's over, boys. Let's go.
He was a police commissioner that was working with Black Mask. You deserve death.
I'm too late. Commissioner Loeb is dead. Black Mask has a lot to answer for.
It's the bat! We're never getting out of here. We gotta try.
Yeah, well, you should have come in here anyway.
I believe Loeb is as he from the comics, but like, the commissioners aside from Gordon, I don't think anybody really cares about them.
No, because like even in the Batman also has, I think, a Loeb or commissioner before Gordon. In yeah, and if I remember, like that ass, he was corrupt as shit as well.
Yep. There's a reason when Gordon died in Gotham Knights, they made a statue to him.
Mm-hmm.
Because Gordon really is the only thing holding the police station intact some days.
That's the thing about this shit. Is like you just got to put the right person in charge, and everything will be okay. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen very often, and most people don't want. Like, as one man once said, I don't want peace. I want problems always.
I think as well, there's the question of like, do you enforce a rule that like nobody likes for the good of the city, or do you just try to keep the laws that like everybody likes?
I told you to grab the memory card.
Because I mean, Gotham's a good example. Like, should we increase the police budget? No one's gonna like that, but Gotham needs it.
So who voices Black Mask in this game?
The memory card is damaged.
Good question. Let me load up behind the voice actors.
Because I know he was originally voiced by Nolan North in the main Arkham games. But I feel like
Batman is voiced by Walter Craig Smith in this game.
Yep.
I was assuming it was still Kevin Conroy.
Nope. Because it's a younger Batman.
Yeah.
Honestly, he does a really good job. I think this was his first try as Batman.
Black Mask is voiced by Brian Bloom. God, that's an amazing name. Who is Joe Sawasiro in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. He is Captain America in Marvel's Infinite Sons, Midnight Suns. Plus, it's like he's the Captain America voice for like the video games.
That's weird, because Roger Craig Smith's normally that.
He's also Captain America in Marvel Infinite, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Dimension of Heroes, Future Revolution, I'm sure there's more.
I know I caught yours.
He is Matt Horner in StarCraft 2. He is Varric in Dragon Age. He is BJ Blood. I never remember how you pronounce the name. Thank you, in Wolfenstein.
Oh, he's that. Oh.
And there's a lot of like walls that like I know, but like aren't really from like noticeable IPs, like raids. He's got a lot of walls, but stuff that like... Oh, he's the Creeper / Jack Ryder in Brave and the Bold.
Oh.
Cool.
Woo! Ah, fuck.
Let me show you something.
It's gonna take a bit of time to get used to, in terms of controls, because I'm so used to how the
Tab back in and you're fighting clock already. What the fuck?
Hell yeah!
So the Batman Arkham games, if you played a superhero game from like the PS3 era to even today, I would say, because of the Insomniac Spider-Mans, it is very like almost rhythm game like. I'll get to that in a second. Basically, you punch and Batman will automatically leap to the nearest enemy. If you see a thing above their head, that means they're going to attack. You can either counter it or just dodge. Interestingly enough, if you play these games on a New Game Plus, the enemies attacking marker will be gone. If you want a more Batman experience, that's how you would do it. But like, I've never been good enough to do it.
At least we know he won't be ugly.
So on that note, Killer Croc is voiced by Carrie Payton.
Oh, I know. Isn't that the guy who voices Cyborg?
Cyborg? Yes, he is.
Look what I got! See ya, bitches! Up and away!
No such thing as a Batman, huh?
Hey, Harvey.
Hey, Harvey's in this game.
He's not in the main games, which is kind of sad. I'm guessing they also got his actor back from the original series.
I don't think
It's Dan.
Harvey's ever had another. Pardon?
Isn't it Dan Costanzo or something like that?
I just
Or
ran into a human-shaped
Sounds right.
told me Black
I know he's the go-to voice for Danny. Fucking. Oh my god, I'm blanking today. What's the fucking Danny DeVito impressions? This one.
Voice the game by. Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Wrong. He's had a couple of voice actors. Like in Batman: The Enemy Within, he's voiced by Keith. Actually, I'm gonna back up. I don't know how to pronounce that name. And DC Universe Online, he's voiced by Edward Neal. So he's had a couple voice actors. Oh, he was voiced by John DiMaggio once in Batman: The Caped Crusader.
Armor, yes.
Joe DiMaggio shows up in the strangest places.
I know.
You would think that he wouldn't, because he's got a very distinct voice to him.
God, that's a young ass Alfred.
Yep.
Assassins, sir.
But I suppose it's hard to talk about, like,
That's right.
comic book
You heard
retcons
this from the
early.
mouth of a crocodile.
Alfred himself is actually a
Name is
retcon.
Killer Croc.
In
He's already
the
behind bars.
Golden Age, there was a point where Batman and Woman decided they needed a butler just to make sort of mansions up and running when they're gone.
They're all hired killers.
And that's when they
Best in
found Alfred.
Black Mask isn't messing around. Slade Wilson, Deathstroke, former military, subject of a failed medical experiment.
Failed, you say?
Garfield Linz, aka Firefly, burns on 90% of his body. His obsession is going to be his end.
How unlike anyone I know.
Here's
I
a
know,
face
right,
don't
Alfred?
recognize. Copperhead.
This is one of the things that I
Voice
remember.
reference a male, not a female.
14 escapes, huh? Well, you won't forget Nada. What the?
I believe Copperhead is usually a Flash villain, by the way.
She's a meta, basically.
Floyd Lawton,
Yes.
aka Deadshot.
And as they just point out, usually Copperhead is a man. This game, Copperhead is a woman.
Many assassinations. Dangerous, but reckless. Street tough named Lester Baczynski. Calls himself Electrocutioner.
Oh, we get those.
Shocking.
Yes, that's the second thing that I remember.
Oh, Lady Shiva.
Skill is unmatched.
We don't see Lady Shiva enough in these. I feel nowadays, if Lady Shiva appears, usually to set up like Cassandra Cain. But, like, no adapter never gets that far.
Oh, die, you stupid fuck! I'm bad! Blah!
Why would he be taking money as a hired killer?
Give me!
Is that Warden Joseph?
Must be how Black Mask got inside the prison. He uses torture for intimidation and entertainment.
8 assassins after your head. What are you going to do?
I'm going to find out who is operating this drone. Make them tell me what they know. Then I'm going to find Black Mask and put an end to this.
Did I talk about it before
Sir,
stream
I
or
may be
during the
stating
stream
the
yet?
obvious here, but you do realize that since you
Yeah, let the cutscene end, then we'll talk.
true identity, those assassins will all fail their mandate if you'd just spend the evening here.
They'll put innocents in danger to attract my attention. I can't take that risk.
And you think it's a better idea to just put yourself in their crosshairs?
There's only one person in Gotham who can get.
As I started, dude, like the outfit actually does question Bruce usually.
That's good.
Black Mask. Its next waypoint was a rendezvous with Penguin's men at Jezebel Plaza. I'll make them talk.
All right, you were saying?
Yeah, if that plotline sounded familiar to like any vaguely familiar with Batman fans here, that's because this game is a soft adaptation of a story arc called Batman: The Long Halloween. Only instead of Halloween, it is Christmas time. Basically, the idea was basically to wear out Batman over the course of one very long night.
And it didn't work.
But damn near did, though.
They did adapt it into the movies, into the more recent
Yes.
Tomorrowverse stuff, which I have not watched yet because me and my mate were taking a break from the DC stuff right now to just do other stuff, just to cool off, like a cooling off period before we start the Tomorrowverse stuff.
Which fair enough, you get burnt out otherwise.
What's down here? Alfred, I told you to make the bed.
So you better hurry if you're planning on getting to Jezebel Plaza before Penguin's men finish their business.
Fuck them. I like you get to explore the Batcave in this. I don't think you get to do that normally.
Sadly, you do not. Get the villain lineup of the original Long Halloween. I know Scarecrow was one.
Which I think they adapted into the Arkham Knight game. Then again, the game was about Scarecrow and the Arkham Knight themselves.
Yes.
And it took place on Halloween, I believe.
The Arkham Knight himself is one of those things that, like, as a teenager, I thought the Arkham Knight was so stupid. Because remember how Strangers of Paradise, people immediately guessed Jack Garland's last name? And the advertising campaign went from, "Ooh, who is this Jack guy?" to "How did Garland happen?" Arkham Knight didn't do that. People immediately guessed who the Arkham Knight was, and they just kept trying to pretend that they didn't guess it correctly.
Well, the thing is, I didn't know shit about it when I played. I didn't know who the fuck Jason Todd was or anything like that when I first played
I
Arkham
wonder if
Knight.
you were going to outright say it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, everyone knows. But
Yeah.
when I first played it, I didn't know what was going on. I know some people who are bigger fans of the series probably guessed that immediately, or it didn't help that that fucking that model or figure that came out basically spoiled it. Thanks, WB.
Oh, right, that also happened.
Yeah.
Like, they did interesting with Jason in Arkham Knight. They went into, like, the trauma of what happened.
Yep.
I appreciate it for doing that.
Well, the difference between what happened for Jason in that versus the original storyline is that wasn't it like in the original he was tortured for like a week or so by the Joker?
A week to a month.
Yeah,
so he was tortured so bad that Jason outright died.
In the game, he was tortured for like a couple of years, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So he had full right
in the
to go
original
nuts.
comics, Bruce found Jason's corpse. In the Arkhamverse, Bruce did not.
Yeah. And that one difference is what led to what happened. Oh. Hey, look at that. Speaking of Red Hood.
Yeah. Remember this for later.
Yep. All right, so let's go and Batsuit chamber. That's right. It did buy the DLCs, so
Adam West,
Blackest Night Batman,
the zombie version.
Long Halloween,
13.
Red Sun Batman.
Weird Sun is a really interesting story that, like, I wish happened from non-American writers. Because Weird Sun's entire thing is, what if Superman landed in Russia?
Yeah, that got an adaptation as a movie, and I heard it was pretty
Yes,
decent.
it did.
Gotham by
It's
Gaslight.
it's very... What if Batman was Victorian England?
Oh, nice. New 52 graphic Batman.
I
Batman Noel?
don't know what that is, actually. Well, I don't remember.
Dark Knight of the Round Table. Ooh.
Oh, speaking of medieval DC.
Thrill Killer Batman.
I don't think I know what that is either.
First appearance.
Yes, the
Batman.
first appearance.
Oh, God. Brightest Day.
Whiter's Day. The White Lantern.
Earth 2 Batman.
Earth 2.
Earth 2 Dark Knight. That's it.
Oh, no Adam West in this game.
Oh, technically. That's close enough.
Fair.
But we can't really use these yet. Because I think we gotta do New Game Plus. Or
Sadly.
Challenge mode, which is boring, but whatever.
I believe some games also let you put in a cheat code, but it's not all of the games.
I wonder if you can do it for this one. Alright, for now we're gonna head
To make your travels easier, I went ahead and set up some auto-nav points at different areas of the city. One of my preset destinations should take you right to Jezebel Plaza.
That's Bowery District.
Oh, Batman Noel is Batman in A Christmas Carol.
Okay, so we
Interesting.
Okay.
I either didn't know about this or I've forgotten about this.
So we're heading here. Yeah. I do remember a problem people had when it came to the original release of this game, and that the load times were terrible.
Alfred, I'm tracking it too.
Figured out why.
Control towers you use for your auto-nav systems are putting out a jamming signal. Storm damage. You'll have to go down there and find that out for yourself, sir. Got it. We're close to one now.
But it looks like we don't have to
just
worry
paused
about
them.
those.
Come on, there's gotta be an appearance list. Okay. So, the lineup of the Long Halloween villain-wise was Harvey Dent / Two-Face, Poison Ivy, the Riddler, Scarecrow, and the Mad Hatter. It was a less than I thought it was. There was also the Holiday Killer, which
Smoke pellets to
is just Alberto Falcone in this story.
out of danger.
Not Calendar Man.
Can't see. Attacking head-on is a good way to get myself shot, and probably the hostage too. But they won't expect an attack from above. Nobody ever does.
Is that thing out there with you?
I believe we are biologically wired not to look up when looking for threats.
I quit.
Yep. Okay, so we gotta help the hostages.
Yes.
Person hold.
This is your first very awkwardly named Silent Predator mission.
I can sneak up on the hostage taker by crawling
This-
through the vent.
I see people looking at these games in hindsight talk about how obvious it is when you're facing a silent predator mission compared to like a flat-out brawl mission. I get that complaint, but I think it's fine because they do flow naturally. But like, if you see gargoyles, your chances are you're dealing with a silent predator mission.
I can crawl in that vent to sneak up on the hostage taker. The hostage taker will see me unless I sneak up behind him. That vent will give me the element of surprise.
Oh god, what Batman's saying is very obviously tutorial speak.
Yep.
Get yourself to safety and call the police. They'll want to see what's going on here.
Okay, I will. This was just supposed to be a service call. Fix the tower in and out. I need a new job.
You need to get out of Gotham, Mr. Man.
Go to Metropolis. No, wait, no. Go to Central City. You'll be safer there.
I was looking for it the other day, but I couldn't find it. But I swear there was a Superman story, or maybe somebody else in Metropolis. Or some guy that moved to Metropolis from Gotham and just has, like, culture shock.
I can fix the
Like,
tower.
you can walk down the street without locking your car door?
Please don't hurt me.
All I want is for you to get yourself to safety.
Yeah, you really should never live in Gotham, in my opinion. Get the hell... If you don't even take a vacation to Gotham, just never go to Gotham.
It can be a pleasant place, it's just like, when it's not pleasant.
Could be pleasant if Superman was allowed to fucking fix it. Same with Flash. In fact, if any hero went to Gotham, they could probably fix it. Problem is, none of them are ready for the shit that happens in Gotham.
There have been a couple stories where Superman is taking over for bats for a day. Well, night in this case. He can do a really good job cleaning it up, but just like... It's too much of a job even for Superman to handle on his own. Which, like... really puts in perspective, like, how... much of a losing battle Bruce is fighting.
Yeah. When you really think about
it... Because he is helping the city, it's just like...
The problem is, even if you got rid of the criminals, like the big ones, the big problems, you don't really get rid of the corruption, which creates more criminals. Honestly, it's a
you're not getting rid of the situations that lead to criminals.
Yeah, it's a losing battle.
Which a lot of people will criticize Batman as like a story over like how much like he could do as Bruce Wayne, but like
that only goes
the thing
so
is
far.
with Batman as a story, you don't really see the story. You don't really see Bruce Wayne find his taxes because there's no story there.
I should start by identifying.
Same with like the charity balls when they go white. But there's a reason all of them are like hosted by Bruce Wayne, funded by Bruce Wayne.
The victim's name is David Shannon, a Gotham Optics
artwork donated by Bruce Wayne.
Network tower. But what killed him? Scanning the DNA impact
it's
on
just
the wall
like
should provide an answer.
What Bruce can do to fix Gotham and what Batman can do to fix Gotham are like two very different things sometimes.
Yeah.
And we're all here for the Batman side. Same thing with the whole concept of same thing with the whole concept of rehabilitating the villains. Like, you rehabilitate, say, Poison Ivy. Okay, what happens to Poison Ivy stories from here on? You either need a new Poison Ivy, or you need to turn Poison Ivy back to being a bad guy.
Yep.
It looks like the
which is not Batman's fault, that's just like the format and nature of comics.
And it looks like that same someone left a set
I mean, I think Marvel is worse than that than DC, to be fair.
Some prints for analysis. Let me know what comes back.
They've both had problems.
Yeah, a lot of problems.
They belong to one John F. Baker. He's a rather unremarkable
But like,
criminal.
to elaborate a little bit more, in at least somewhat recently, this might have changed. There have been story outs where Clayface is rehabilitated. There's a really wholesome panel of him and Cassandra Cain just like quoting Shakespeare back at each other.
automatic sequencer, but I'll need the encryption codes from the victim's access.
Because turns out,
Reviewing
Clayface,
the
the
show me where it is.
fallen from grace actor, is a really good actor still.
That's the thing.
Especially when you give him the power to shapeshift.
It's like, I don't know why he. I guess the point of what happened to him is that he can never truly be himself again, and like he'll never be. It's basically identity crisis.
Yes.
For him, but it's like, my guy, if you don't think about that and think about the positives of what you've become, you could continue to be a great actor.
In Clayface's case, a lot of his ego as well.
That's fair.
Like, one of my favorite things of like the original Clayfaces is the thing that caused him to go on a murder spree. The movie that he starred in was getting a remake.
Oh, that's
that story arc is roughly 50 years old.
Oh,
Comics can be dated, but in some ways they are not dated at all.
Do I have to... Follow the red trails, you scrub through the crime scene reconstruction to find the hidden evidence. What's in here?
Oh, thinking about it as well, the other Clayfaces also like great examples of like why you kind of don't rehabilitate villains. Cause two of the later Clayfaces, eventually they met and thought to themselves, "Man, I really like you. Let's get married."
Oh Jesus!
And they did.
The codes I need to hack any of the network tower's access panels.
Like one of the later Clayfaces, whose name I do not remember. He, I feel sorry for to this day, because he gained Clayface powers, but he melts anything that he touches. And while he's melting, he feels, as you know, when he's not melting, he feels pain due to the way his body is. He is one of the villains that Bruce would not like go all out on. Because even Bruce just felt sorry for him.
Alfred, contact the GC.
Eventually,
Let them know about the body.
he stopped being the main Clayface and a female Clayface started appearing. And those are the two that decided, hey, let's just get married and have a quiet life.
Oh, okay. I feel like they tried to reference that in the fucking... I think it was the Valentine's Day Harley Quinn episode.
Probably.
It was just
Sounds
the top.
right.
It was the top half and the bottom half, and being with each other. So weird. It's funny though. God. Ooh, hello.
Well, if it isn't the King Thug himself. Figured it was only a matter of time before you showed up. Sorry about the mess downstairs.
Who is this?
Think of me as a great big mystery, one you're never going to solve.
Enigma, then.
Oh, you must think you're so clever. Well, how's this for clever? I've taken control of towers all over the city. As long as they're active, your Batwing's useless. And it looks like it's gonna stay that way. I mean, this one's practically begging to be taken offline, and you still can't hack it. Pun intended, of course.
He's on this. I mean, Enigma.
Yeah, if you're not careful with how you pronounce No Fly Zone.
Black Mask's not going to like this.
What are you talking about?
Wouldn't you like to know?
If you're not careful with how you pronounce Enigma's name,
with the jammer offline,
it does come off as an instant slur if you're not careful.
Those relays are part of a
Whittler is voiced by Wally Wing.
I wonder what they're protecting.
Wally Wingert.
That must be.
Make it of things that are slurs if you're not careful. Wally Winger. Wingert.
To Wally Wingert. Oh god. I know him as the voice of Cubot in the Sonic series.
That is an amazing mental image.
Yeah. buddy.
He is the almighty tallest red in Invader Zim.
Regained control of the Batwing, sir. I suppose it's off to Jezebel Plaza then.
That's the plan.
He is Winji Abawai in Bleach. The redhead guy.
Eventually wind up doing both.
He is John Arbuckle in the Garfield Sorrow.
Which one?
I assume the CGI one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Been John for a while, actually.
We're in Gotham?
I'm running out of time. I should head for Jezebel Plaza.
Alright, well, let's go there then.
Any other walls that are springing to mind? Apparently he is Adman in the Avengers Sorrow from like the 2010s. It's Mighty's Heroes.
This can't be real.
Hmm.
How are you so damn?
He's got a lot of roles in the Tony Hawk games.
Those guys are fighting the bat.
He's been around for a while from what I remember reading.
Yes. Oh, he's Rusty Pete in Ratchet and Clank. That's
Oh!
also a mental image.
That's right, he is. Yeah, I forgot about that. Captain! Mm.
Attention all units, we need everyone on assignment. No 10-10s until further notice.
I'm just got stuck with the mental image now of like Eggman's egg pod thing, if it's still called that. But the Riddler's just sitting to the side.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Well, Kirk Thornton's the voice of...
I feel like we would end with Eggman just throwing Riddler out. But you were saying about Kurt Thornton?
Well, he's the voice of Cubot, so... No, Cubot. Orbot. Damn. Blanking. Is this one of the... I think this requires the remote batarang.
Looks like it.
Let's see. Oh, no, I got it.
To be fair on you, the remote control Batman, when you hit with it, you feel like a genius. But like, you'll probably miss with it like 9 times out of 10. In fact, 9 times out of 10 is probably lowballing it.
Oh, fuck. Okay, up is up, down, up is, no, wait, fuck. Ah! Down, up is down, down is up.
Is the average remote control Batarang experience.
Yeah, I gotta get used to the controls, hang on. Okay, I can do this. Oop.
Like, if I recall correctly, you can use it to pick off mooks, but like, I've never been smart enough to do that.
Got it.
Hey, well done.
An encrypted data drive. Looks like it's part of a larger set. If I can collect enough of these, I should be able to read the file.
Looking up at that mental limits now. I mean, it is relevant to Batman, because Sonic and Batman are getting a crossover next year.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I hope that gets a lot of advertisement so people remember it's happening. Because I completely forgot it was happening.
I also like costumes in one of the Sonic games, but like, imagine if we're gonna get any of them, it's gonna be in one more party. So,
or a Sonic Forces mobile.
Perhaps stop the crime. But I also
Or
need to
that.
get to the arms deal at Jezebel Plaza.
Like, Sato looks so good in the bat suit.
I can go all night.
And of course, there's also Super Knuckles, which is just fun.
Hell yeah. Makes sense when you think about it. He's the last of his kind.
Yeah.
Which makes me wonder who Supergirl would be.
What was the one in Sonic Chronicles?
Shade.
Shade, thank you.
I miss Shade because she wasn't never a bad character.
No.
It's just Penders is a dickhead.
Yes. And I felt Sega got a little bit sigh after he raised the fuss. Also, the side badass.
You see that? It's like, I'm just taking a nap now. I love the ragdolls in this game. Or in the Arkham series in general has great ragdolls.
I feel half of the fun of the combat system sometimes. Cause like I know it's a cliche line when it comes to these series, but like these games really do make you feel like Batman.
Yeah.
And then includes like diving across half the map and this map and knocking some motherfucker on his ass. If not knocking him on his head. Which what you're getting into is the upgraded grapple from like Arkham City.
Yeah, for some reason.
I hope you'll try to keep a low profile tonight.
But like maybe you could argue that like cause he's going to Arkham he didn't need it, but like it's one of those things that like you just take anyway.
Curious child looks out to see who's pattering across their rooftop. They'll expect Santa Claus, not a black-clad bat creature.
I don't patter.
And aside, one of my favorite scenes in Batman Begins is that scene with the kid. My classmates won't believe that I saw you. It just drops down a batarang.
There you go. Why would he? You just gave a free batarang.
Yeah. It's something that like I understand why it's not focused on more across media, but like Batman is really nice to kids.
Well, yeah, because he wants kids to be safe and happy, not deal with what he
Yeah.
went through.
Like one of my favorite stories of Plastic Man is when he calls up Batman to just deal with a thingy. He'll, for the sake of disguise himself as Batman's utility belt. So Bat just walks into the crime scene, for lack of a better word. He encounters like a bunch of kids getting like chatted up by a drug dealer. He scares away the drug dealer, and he just like has a chat about drugs to the kid. And then while he's just having that chat, he notices one of the kids is Plastic Man's son. And like at that moment, everything clicked for Bruce. Like why he's doing this, why Plastic Man was so involved, why Eel couldn't do it himself. It's just like wholesome story. We really don't see enough. Cause like, yeah, you could argue Plastic Man as being a bad parent, but like, come on, how many of us listen to our parents?
He's just doing what he can. Oh, doesn't Plastic Man's son also have his powers?
Yes. Eventually, Plastic Man's son would become a superhero called Offspring. They had the same powers as Plastic Man. It's one of those things that is really cute.
Your head on a pike. Bitch!
The thing about it, it's kind of like Rey Mysterio nowadays, when like Plastic Man and the adult Offspring stand side by side.
Yeah, which doesn't make
like,
sense.
Sometimes I'll still watch like Rey Mysterio clips of like what he's doing nowadays.
Oh yeah,
it's so surreal seeing him like tagging his own son.
Well, it's like, God, it reminds me of the Again, with that stupid comic about wasn't an Elseworlds Tale comic about Plastic Man dying and no one helping him. It's like
You
I don't.
told me about it. I still have yet to look into it.
I do.
Partly because I don't want to.
I don't blame you. I only know about it because comic people talk about it. And I'm just thinking to myself, why? Who the fuck was this for? And why? Why? No, none of this would makes any sense. Because even Batman would help Plastic Man.
Yeah. But, like, to double back to, like, villains rehabilitating, like, Eel O'Brien / Plastic Man is, like, the poster boy for it.
Yeah.
Like, hell, Eel owns a brothel. And when he turned over the leaf, the brothel unironically became one of the best places to work in, like, the entire universe.
Hell yeah.
Was like, every time it's there, I think to myself how sad that must be. Like, being some scientist is like dedicate their life to science, and then a literal whore gets paid more than you. But like, good.
Because they ever.
It means Plastic Man's a good guy.
Well, that and you know why a lot of those women work like that is because they have to pay rent or they got kids they got to take care of.
Hmm.
Again, I want a Plastic Man video game.
I would love that.
I want to play as Stretchy Boy.
Like, it's weird. Superhero games across, like, all of them do have pretty good, like, lineups. But so much of the universe is just not explored in video games.
I feel like the reason they don't make many DC hero games other than Batman is because when you consider how crazy powerful a lot of the characters can be and how nutty their powers can be as well, a game just wouldn't be able to accomplish that. It's one of the reasons why we've never had another Superman game in years is because, well, when you give everyone the ability to fly from the beginning, some developers kind of see flying as a reward, but with Superman, it would be a constant thing.
Yes.
So how would you go about it? Like, how would you go about me? I guess you'd basically, your flying would be your base thing. But the more powers you unlock would be your rewards.
The best way that I can think of is how the Superman Returns game did it, where, like, you don't have a Superman health bar. The health bar is the city. But, like, that game's not that good.
No, and I think that's annoying. I think that can get incredibly fucking annoying.
And I agree with you.
Speaking of Superman Returns, I know for a fact that my agency that I'm with, actually, they did a whole bunch of extras casting for the Superman Returns movie. There were a bunch of Australians in that movie.
Huh.
I'd say, what is that? Network Relay.
Well, to continue about the superhero tangent, there was supposed to be a Flash open world game. Part of the reason why they got canned is they couldn't think about like how natural progression worked. Because it's the Flash, you can go from like point A to point B in the city like that.
Yeah, that's one of.
But like you also need to load like that entire city.
I feel like those types of games can only work now with the current way loading works, where it's like instant. Because you would not be able to make a Flash.
Or GTA, like where you have to load the entire thing up, like at the start of the game.
I should head for Jezebel Plaza.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like SSDs allow for that now.
Yeah, fair.
That's what I'm saying. A Flash game would work now, compared to what it would have been years ago. Remember when we did have super speed powers, like in the DC Universe Online game? It really you were fast, but you weren't like flash fast.
I haven't played the DC MMO because I don't like MMOs.
I played it for a bit, but I got bored. It didn't keep my attention long enough. I don't even know what I'm doing. I think I'm just looking for the Jezebel thing. Yeah, I'm just trying to relearn everything.
Supposed to continue the superhero tangent a little bit more. A regular Mai and good friends, Spitfire Fox, he wants a Black Canary game. I would love that.
Again, Black Canary, Green Arrow game would work.
Green Arrow would be fun as well.
I think the reason... I don't know. I think it would take a very strong team in order to make over-the-top powers and shit work. But street-level heroes, I think you can make into video games. Where they have powers, but they're not on, like, Omega level, like, shit. Again, Black Canary would work really well. Green Arrow, even though he's not a meta, he's still he's a good street-level character. Alright, so...
what meta is like, Static Shock would make an amazing game.
That too. Black Lightning, too.
Looks like I'm the first one here. I need to find a spot where I can stake this place out unnoticed.
A Wonder Woman game, isn't that in development?
Yes, but it's in very development hell, from what I understand.
Oh, that sucks.
Not a dime changes hands in this city.
Because you could easily make a Wonder Woman game work with just the fucking God of War engine.
Assassins are, it's him.
Like, just take what God of War and give Kratos boobs.
They're doing a deal here.
Yes.
I'll make them talk.
So, little boy, what do you want for Christmas? Oh wait, I already know.
This is Steve Bloom.
Sounds like it.
Now let's see if you've been naughty or...
I just I love the Twitter accounts are just like blank characters on the naughty list or nice list.
Shadows on the nice list.
Yes. I've only been infighting on who exactly is on the naughty and the nice list, but like, that's just funny to me. Like, that's the kind of dramas on the internet that like I miss, when it's just like a stupid thing. That people are arguing of almost like in on the joke.
But these aren't just any old guns you're buying. Think of them like fine wine, and I am your sommelier. I want you to taste it. Try it out.
Try that, dickhead.
The voice actor of us too, but like, I'd love to play a Mook in a Batman thing one day.
Wasn't that the
Just
point?
Play out the sleeves like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, I'd like remember there is that show. Well, not about like a Mook or anything, but like the characters, the Powerless. I think the show was called, where it was like based on people who were just everyday citizens in the fucking world of superheroes, of the DC universe. And honestly, it was a pretty fun series with what they got away with. And what they showed off.
There's also a couple of comics along that premise as well. The thing that I always remember about them is that there was a lady who was working like the supermarket or something. He was convinced one of her co-workers is Batman. So eventually he got to the point where he just got a rifle and just started shooting up the place. Not killing anybody, I would like to point out. Trying to like bait him out to sea. In that moment where like Bruce was more Bruce, the human, than Batman,
Where is he?
the entity.
Damn.
Wake up.
I love how the Batman's what scared him, not being dangling.
Where's Cobblepot?
I mean, to be fair, Batman.
Oof.
Please, stop. Stop.
Oh god, here we go.
Alfred, I'm getting interference on my comm system.
I'm gonna set up because you this is a sound cue.
I'm seeing it as well. It's from the nearby GCR tower. It's the same signal jamming the Batwing's auto-nav systems. I've highlighted the tower on your map.
I'll need to stop that signal before I can track down the Penguin.
Okay. Which is, I think, that way.
Wait, you're not doing... Okay.
Wait, what do you want from me? I can't do the damn thing until
I remember those being sound cues.
Yeah, I can't do it until I get rid of the jamming signal.
Like, I was setting up for the sound cues, and then you can't do the sound cues, so I was like, oh, why am I setting up then?
But don't you think it's weird? We've never seen this guy. What are the odds?
Shush!
I die now.
Do you remember that? I was just thinking about Batman Mook shit, and I'm just remember. Do you remember that stupid fucking, but also really fun DC shooter game where people?
Gotham City Imposters.
Yeah.
I wish that game got preserved in some way.
Yeah,
like officially.
I never played it, but I remember people going, "This is fucking ridiculous," but they were having so much fun with it.
It's a very dumb premise, but they have a lot of fun with it.
And that's the idea, and I'm cool with that. Boink! Oh god.
But, like, the premise is basically, well, Batman and Joker doing other things. Gangs inspired by both of them are just kind of fighting amongst each other. Which is so dumb, but like it makes just enough sense.
I thought I took your last ass down. Go to bed.
Well, look who just showed up. Have you really decided to try and take me on?
Hi, Riddler.
I'm looking forward to watching you fit. Typical. I mean, why apply cognitive resources to a problem when you can just throw crap at it?
Really not hiding who you are, aren't you? Well, I suppose he isn't the Riddler yet.
I got it. Is it weird that I kind of prefer the Riddler as just like a detective's like person that can help out learning shit? Because that's what he kind of originally was, or some variations of
like the more goofier Riddlers as well. I also liked near the end of the modern age, quote unquote, where the Riddler had somewhat reformed. It was just a private detective.
Yeah.
Congratulations are in order.
To the point where Bruce would go to him, to the point where Batman would go to him and just kind of pick his mind about a case. Cause like he's not anymore, but like they used still for a long time. For a long time, the Riddler was one of the smartest people in the DC universe. It's just the ego, the narcissism, the entire list of mental illnesses is what stops him from like being Lex Luthor
What
wits.
you're doing is no different than stealing. There's nothing refined about it.
Your response is as predictable as it is banal. Goodbye.
So this is him becoming the Riddler. Okay.
Yes.
Now I can access.
Oh, forget about it. Remember in Wayne Code when we were talking about like powerful abilities given to like idiots? Riddler's kind of like that. Because he is legitimately a genius. It's just his issues prevent him from being like the genius.
Yeah, if I was involved in that, I'd be on my way out of the city.
Alfred, I'm reading a signal from Penguin's men, but it's not associated with any known wireless frequency.
Ah, yes, I see it here. Looks like Penguin runs his own private wireless network using laptop transmitters serving as ad hoc comm stations. He's feeding his men frequencies via two-way radio. There are two of these comm stations near your position.
Good. Mark them on my map. If I can find and hack those walkie-talkies, I can triangulate Penguin's position.
Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? What I was trying to think about.
You always feel like someone's watching us. It's different this time.
I heard that before too. I'm serious.
I'm serious. It's like he's gonna drop out of nowhere. Bonk.
Man, he's tearing those guys
Come here, you. I know some people just prefer the mindset of just Batman kicking ass and shit like that, but it's like, do we not really think about the greater picture of this world?
Sadly.
I guess you're not meant to, but when you really start getting down to it, you realize that everything about Gotham and Batman are tragic as fuck, and nothing is going to stop it. To double back on the conversation we had about why doesn't another hero say take over? Well, then again, you think about it, and like Green Lantern was the original protector of Gotham.
More specifically, Alan Scott.
Yeah. But the problem is, this place is Gotham's always been a cesspool. It's never been good. Even while Batman tries his best, it was always fucked.
With Captain America's getting a game set in World War II, I'd like DC to kind of copy that with some of their World War II villains.
Justice Society?
Yes.
I'd like that. Make it about Our Man.
Yeah.
But DWB is not smart.
Sadly.
And considering they stained the reputation of Rocksteady, no one's gonna want anything from them.
Sadly.
And it wasn't even Rocksteady's fault. They didn't want to make that fucking game.
Like this year.
Rocksteady didn't want to make that fucking game. They were forced to, or it was pushed onto them when the WB couldn't figure out how to make the game work. That's so fucked up, man.
Yep.
There's also a game that's full of contradictions.
To the point where, like, I think it's for the best of it, some point it separates away from the Arkhamverse.
Yeah, I think it's time for a new universe.
Like, I'm not gonna get too into it, but like, Arkham Knight's ending is very strange in the context of Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League.
Oh yeah, because Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League is all about trying to say, I don't know, it's like trying to incorporate multiverse shit. Now, don't get me wrong, multiverse has always existed in DC, and that makes sense. But it's like, it really shits on the ending.
How into the spoilers do we want to go?
Doesn't really matter. Like, for what? For Suicide Squad or for Knight?
Arkham Knight.
Arkham Knight's how old at this point?
Well, at least around the time as Sonic Generations. As you know, kind of. Alright, 9 years.
Yeah, that game's old. If you haven't played it,
say now of his Killer Justice League.
If you haven't played Arkham Knight at this point, you aren't gonna play it.
Okay. So, in the ending of Arkham Knight, Batman fucking dies.
Yep.
Only if 100% the game, it's revealed that Batman didn't die, per se.
Yeah, Operation Nightfall.
He's roaming Gotham. Yeah. He's roaming Gotham as a different entity.
Using Scarecrow's gas.
Yes. Only, with Kill the Justice League, Batman decides, instead of doing all that, and all the prep work he did to do that, he's gonna go nope and go back to being Batman. And like, in Kill the Justice League, he's still like somewhat unknown. But like, Arkham Knight broadcasts Bruce Wayne as Batman to the entire world.
Yeah.
So either people are stupid and think that Batman is a different Batman, while still being very similar, or everybody has just conveniently forgot that Bruce Wayne is Batman.
Or, here's another thing, it's a different universe.
Yeah.
Which would be the easiest way to fucking write it off. Because remember, they fucking try to retcon the current Deadshot in that.
Yep.
You could tell they wanted to use Bloodsport, but they were forced to use another version of Deadshot.
Which I feel the same way about Miss Freeze and Killer Frost. Though given Miss Freeze in that game, I'm glad they didn't do Killer Frost.
Yeah.
Batman? You expect me to believe that? Listen,
I need to find the next comm station. Then I'll be able to triangulate Penguin's position.
I was like, if I have to eat my words about playing Kill the Justice League game thing, I might give in and just buy Miss Freeze and that fucking tacky gay skin.
Jesus.
And just see what's the dumbest picture I can get with that skin over the course of the playthrough.
He dropped Ricky off the roof of the clock tower straight into the Christmas tree.
I don't care what you think you saw. If you're
I was
not
like,
dealing with my money in the next 10 minutes,
that stupid skin of Miss Freeze.
and then you won't have to worry about
If you showed that to me completely without context, I would figure some sort of homophobic parody. No, it's in earnest.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I should have meant to bring this up earlier, but obviously if you want levelings in this game and EXP, fight as many mooks as you want.
But I don't think they ever really go away in any of the games, so you can, but usually if you just go from like point A to point B, fighting what you see, you have enough by the end game to like either be max level or close to the max.
Yeah.
Like the level is in this game, but like it's more just like progressing than anything else. Not like say Final Fantasy.
Oh.
What? Oh, the pipe.
Do I have to come back here with like a freeze grenade or something?
I know you fight freeze in the DLC. I don't think you get freeze grenades in this game, though.
Maybe you gotta pull the thing out. Nope, that's not working. Or maybe it's like that. Nope.
I suppose he yap about Kill the Justice League a little bit more. I feel the same way about Deadshot's daughter in that game. Like, her intro movie, she keeps missing colonizing Catwoman.
Huh?
And I just sat there like, is it because Catwoman's sometimes black?
I don't even know what to say about that.
Alright.
Who wrote the script to that fucking game? And how do I fire them? Out of a cannon.
You've probably seen talks about him on the internet. One Sweet Baby Inc.
Oh, gee, kill fucking. Alright.
It's why I find that entire situation so, like, almost amusingly baffling.
Yeah, I think we need, Yeah, okay. That's so fucking stupid. Colonite. What the fuck?
Alright.
What kind of fucking. I don't even know. I don't even have words for that. That's.
Like, don't get me wrong, there are many things I would do to Catwoman.
Colonizing is not one of them.
Is not one of them.
No! It's like, what the fuck?
And also, on that note, Selena can do whatever she wants to me.
I mean, we got enough movies to make that work, yeah.
I thought you were about to knock out a book with that thing, and I would have been mildly salty. Because supposedly you can do that, but I've never managed to do it. Oh yeah.
I gotta remember to do that more
Because
often.
you are not Superman, guns will fuck you up.
Yeah. So don't be stupid. Like
it's something that, like, I will... If you ever see me play this, I'll be annoyed at the guys with guns, but, like... It's something that's practical. In case wondering, this also applies to like the main brawler missions. There are many challenge missions where like there'll be a gun safe just somewhere on the map. Mooks will go for it, and if they get that gun safe open, they will fire the gun at you.
Yeah.
It can lead to some very hairy situations in a good way. But like in the Arkhamverse games, they are all gun cabinets have got an alarm to them. It makes perfect sense in Arkham Asylum. It makes less sense in City and Night. But at the same time, we're in Gotham. You want an alarm on that gun safe. Kind of fits into what I was saying about the police earlier. It's like, there is no too much military with Gotham. But like, could you imagine being a police officer with like your dinky ass handgun, and then Killer Croc just walks down the street carrying a car?
So, yeah, there's a point where you gotta wonder, what is the point of police in the DC or Marvel world when you dealing with these superpowered beings, and it's like you can't stop them.
Yeah.
There's just give up.
Like, a lot of talk happens over like how easy it is to break out of Arkham. But like, you've got cases like Mr. Freeze where like he needs that mecha suit to live.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do against Mr. Freeze in that mecha suit?
Shoot the glass.
Fair.
But then again, the rest of the thing on his body keeps it working, even when the glass is broken, as we've seen in Arkham City.
Also fair.
So the suit itself needs to be broken itself. Just shoot the glass and then shoot him in the head. That's all I can think of. Amertech.
And then there's also characters like Ivy who like, they're too much grass, like too close to her cell. Well, congrats, he's now out.
Reminds me of the was it the first episode of Harley Quinn, where the Calendar Man's son brings him a cactus to take care of, and the guards fucking shoot the shit out of it. It's like, no wonder your dad doesn't remember your birthday. You're fucking stupid. It's so good. Harley Quinn is such a great show because it's such a great way of making fun of so many problems in the DC universe.
Which I make right, but like that's also why I can't bring myself to like dislike the show, because like it's doofy fun.
Yeah,
it's always doofy fun. That's all it needs to be.
Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce? Bonk.
Yes, I love that scene. My favorite thing about that scene is it's also very in character for Joker. Because he doesn't give a fuck who's under the cowl. Like, to the point where, like, it's a common perception that, like, he's known the entire time and he just doesn't care.
Yep. I love that so many celebs die in that show, though. Oh, well.
But somebody pointed it out to me, it might have been you, and it's one of those things that I cannot unnotice.
Did you not see me, you dumb motherfucker? Come here.
Must have been a bat. Da bat! No, I think it's pretty
Oh, I broke his spine. Fuck. Yeah, I've said this to people before.
The Arkham game has always been questionable about that.
Can I be honest? I would rather die by Jason Todd, at least it's quick, than have to go through months of physical therapy after Batman beats my ass.
Can I die to Wonder Woman?
I'll take that too.
More specifically her attacking my pelvis.
Can I die by Superwoman? From the Earth 3? I'd be okay with that.
Like, I think the worst one was Arkham Knight, but like, you'll always break people's spines. You'll also always like knock them into water. It's just a sad fact that the games had to deal with.
Come here, you.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna click that.
Oh, I died. Oh! Show me the death strain.
And that's why I'm
Oh, we're gonna cut that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I got business to attend to. Piss off.
Oh. Yeah, next time I gotta be a bit more careful. Yeah.
Oh, Conga.
Can I?
What was I saying before the sudden Conga? Oh yeah. Arkham Knight is the worst with it because like the Batmobile doubles as a tank.
Yeah, and
it can fire non-lethal explosive rounds.
And it also
like,
has the ability of fucking a force field around it, electric shield, that knocks enemies out, and it's like, no, motherfucker. That's not how that works. It's funny, though, and I like doing it, but...
Well, it's right.
In universe, that's fucking stupid.
Everybody get over here now!
Be fair on Arkham Knight, the first time I think the Batmobile zaps somebody belongs to like Tim Burton's Batmobile. But at the time, Tim Burton thought the no killing rule was stupid. Which is why Batman also just like blatantly kills in Batman Returns.
Yeah, and the first one. I agree with him on that. Because I get comics, but it's also like, yeah, some of that shit makes no sense.
I feel it makes more sense when things are campier than they are nowadays.
Yeah.
Also, that's part of why you'll see me wax philosophical about it.
But it's also when it comes down to, like, writers really like to stretch how far they can get away with the idea of a character not killing someone. Like, the biggest one goes to Spider-Man. Like, how far can you push someone? Because to get to the point where Spider-Man, even in the comics, says, like, God, I know this is me, Peter, but you think you could just give me, like, you know, just something positive for once? No, wait, no, that's impossible, isn't it? And it's like, Jesus, fucking, alright. It's like, when is this shit gonna end?
I imagine, given how well the Ultimate Universe has been received, the end, if it's gonna happen, is in sight.
I just hope it's a good ending and not a fucking, well, let's fuck Peter again!
He's here! I see him!
Shush you.
Why won't you die?
Cause like, Mayday's universe is so fun, I wish we'd see more of it.
Damn it! We lost another one! Stay back! Hello?
And it's sad because that muck just like gave me a perfect segue for it. One thing I love about these missions is that when you start the mission, the Mooks are very confident. They think that they can take on the Batman.
Yep.
Just because of how many of them there are. Near the end, that last Mook is pissing themselves.
I love it.
In like every shadow. like Arkham Asylum has got a very fun interaction where like some of the machines in Arkham will break down because Arkham, and Mooks will just fire full volley into it, thinking it's the Batman. And then when they realize it's not the Batman, they just swear at it.
Oh boy, here we go.
You're not gonna get me.
Welcome to
I'm scared of you.
Spoiler Dick Fights. You know, always get by you first.
Double back to the Robert Pattinson Batman. I've heard that Penguin show is really good.
Yeah.
I wish I'd like watch the Robert Pattinson show just to watch the Penguin show.
Problem is, what streaming service is it on?
I would assume HBO Max.
That's why I can't watch it, because HBO Max isn't in Australia.
I mean, if I can't watch it legally, I will sail the high seas for it. It's just getting bothered enough to do it.
But the problem with that is that that leads to my problem with specific shows being on specific streaming services that aren't available outside of the US, and then they wonder like, oh, why haven't they done as well as we'd hope? Because you only have it available in one country. Ugh.
Well, they must have liked to mock Star Wars. I feel that is part of the reason why the current TV shows have been failing. Because they're like older audience shows. Well, Disney Plus has got a stigma to it of being like the kiddie channel.
Yeah.
They do particularly amazing even if they were on, say, Netflix, but like, they probably would definitely do better.
I trained with the Flash. No. To bring up early with the Santa Claus thing earlier, Santa does actually exist in the DC universe.
Yes.
He's a real thing. And he always, if I remember correctly, he'll always go out of his way each Christmas Eve to get past Darkseid's defenses in order to give him a lump of coal.
Yep.
It was hilarious.
I believe I've told you about this, but like, there's Orange Lanterns who are like, oh, he is a greedy fucker. At one point, Santa got kidnapped, and the Orange Lantern accidentally saved Christmas via saving him. I don't really think you see the, like, other Lantern Corps much anymore. But, like, yeah, he's two-dimensional, but, like, LaFreeze is always so entertaining. They're like, he's always so entertaining when he shows up.
They really want you to come back here with freeze powers, I think. Oh no! Bonk.
I suppose that guy missing it also gives me another tangent. Catch wondering how Batman is seen in like Metropolis, Central City, and all that. He is generally seen as a myth over there.
Hmm.
Didn't make much sense when, like, he's still, like, a public figure of the Justice League, but, like, it is something that, like, when you think about it, it's not an unreasonable thing to think. But, like, by a country mile, Batman is easily the most reclusive of the Justice League.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think the next one along is John / the Martin Manhunter. And even then, he's not reclusive. He's just, like, not extroverted as the Manhunter. Given, like, he is big green spaceman.
He's also a detective.
Yeah. As John Jones, he is very active. It's just like John Jones looks human. Like, there's a beautiful moment in the 2000s where the League is meeting in a Japanese restaurant, and then a woman named Ri Haino? Yeah, I think Ri Haino orders something, and then Batman calls him out for just being Sailor Mars.
Ha! Beautiful.
Like, the implication there is that, like, when John ends up in Japan, he just, like, disguises himself as Sailor Mars. Why? I guess he likes Sailor Moon.
No, because I don't know. Fucking no.
So, I mean, Mars is the best girl.
Well, she's alright.
Mercury is also a valid answer.
I was gonna say, and Jupiter.
Also a valid answer. Just gotta say that for all of them, aren't you? Chibiusa always an eyebrow, but yes, I will.
Oh, that's the best you can do. You ain't like a punch.
A punch. Fuck off.
Well, I'll say that for everybody but Chibiusa, to make that a little bit more clear.
God, you see that fucking recent thing that happened on Twitter? That this jackass who posted a picture of a recent character from Dragon Ball Daima. And he went fucking
I get why
feral.
people are thirsty for the demon lady, but like, not gonna stop him.
It was like the character was a goddamn lolly. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Worst thing is, it had the same energy as the fucking Harley Quinn post of like, it would take some amount of trucks and all that shit to get my tongue out of her ass. And I'm like, fuck. How damn down bad are you, dude?
Because I don't get it, but like, yeah. Like, given to see the demon lady, she's probably just like thousands of years old, so like, I just kind of stopped caring.
Yeah. I mean, there's a succubus-looking demon lady in the series Daima that actually is hot with big boobies, and it's just like, just go for her, dude. She's way more attractive, and she's intelligent.
I mean, if I'm gonna put on a DVD card, it's probably gonna be Android 18.
That too.
Quillen is a lucky man.
Or 21.
Why not both, Kappa?
Ha pa pa. And other people be like, oh, but how? It's so bad. But it's just like, you know, she's just a fucking. She's based on an actual woman who was of a specific age, right?
Oh. I don't know if Lapis and Lazuli ever had like a confirmed date for like when Jiro got them, but like, given she's married to Krillin with a kid, presumably she is legal.
They're cyborgs. That's all you need to know.
I was always under the impression that 16 was younger when he died than he looks.
Yeah.
And then was a superhero? They had that letter to his dad?
Mm.
So it's just like, that's just how he looked when he died? I'm like, okay.
Now there's a naughty geezer.
Oh.
Proper naughty.
Oh.
Deserves a right proper welcome, don't he, lads?
Holy shit.
You just saved me a lot of trouble coming here, Batman.
Are you already getting knocked?
I'm gonna kill you. Then I'm gonna jumpstart your heart. And kill you again.
I believe the electrocutioner was not new to this game. It's one of those bad guys that, like, I only know him for one thing, and it's this. But he is voiced by Steve Bloom.
Yeah.
Who you probably know from either Wolverine or Spike Seagal, the viewer.
Or Starscream in Transformers Prime.
Oh.
Where is he? I ain't here to talk. I'm here to kick your ass.
This is your last chance.
I know. Eliminate
Ha!
Who wants to show me where the penguin is?
Alright, you lousy mugs. Time to earn your supper.
So that was the electrocutioner.
What a bitch!
Did your mother teach you to fight like that?
Like, granted, I only know him from this game, so I can't tell you how accurate that is, but like...
He was probably a Z villain.
Funny.
Like the polka
Probably.
dot man.
Yeah.
Well, then again, Polka Dot Man's considered Batman's worst villain of all time, and not in like, oh my god, he's no, more like he's fucking pointless.
I feel the 10-eyed man is that.
That being said, I love Polka Dot Man in the James Gunn Suicide Squad movie.
He really played up the pathetic angle, and you know what? I'm down with that.
It make you feel sorry for him a lot. You want him to, you just want to see him happy. You know what's funny though?
You want
the actor for him is gonna be playing fucking Mr. 3 in the fucking One Piece series, which I thought was amazing.
If you want other like loser Batman villains, there's also the Condiment King.
Oh,
like, he's always been a joke.
And Kite Man.
Deliberately a joke. Oh yeah, but yeah, Kite Man as well.
I like Kite Man in the Harley Quinn show. Boink. Now Tracy.
Blame Simone for it, but like, see, played up the whole joke angle of Kite Man. Hey, you know what? That was for the best.
I ain't telling you, Jack. A little
I
more
mean,
pressure and I'll crush your larynx. What's it going
Pre-Gal Simone, who cared about Kite Man?
He's in his office.
Hell yeah.
I know you've got no viewers.
On the other side of the casino.
I know you've got no viewers, but just giving them that moment anyway. But yeah, post-Gal Simone, Kite Man, hell yeah. At least that meme is there.
Oh, Tracy! I want to give you some bat dick. You sexy bitch. Get down here.
This side, it is a mandate that Batman doesn't have sex. And I find that mandate so stupid.
I'm pretty sure he fucked Catwoman.
Oh, if you put me in the reins of a Batman story, that is how every comic is going to end. Just to poke fun at how stupid that mandate is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bruce has fucked women before. Like, he's a fucking...
I mean, Talia al Ghul.
Either that or she drugged him.
Yes. There was a brief moment of a couple months where it got retconned to be basically date rape.
Yeah.
And then the author realized the implications of that, so it got retconned back to it being a consensual one-night stand.
Implications? I mean, Talia's never been a good person.
Nah.
I mean, she's been granted.
She tries for Damien, but like
she's been morally gray at times. I think that's where
Yeah.
she's best at. Kind of like Lady Shiva. Well, I like Lady Shiva in the DC EC the previous movie verse. I think she was okay, but obviously there's the version of her in the Young Justice thing where she fucking was a fucking terrible person with what she did with Orphan. Was it?
I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah.
Yes, Cassandra Cain. Because Lady Shiva is Cassandra Cain's mother. If she shows up nowadays, usually it's to talk to Cass, where the more modern take of Lady Shiva is just her kind of realizing what she has done to Cass. Please, editing Jed one day, just put like a fast forward like various things he's done. Even if you have to make stuff up. Because like even if you make some, even if you make stuff up, it is probably true.
Wait, what's that say?
Like if I recall correctly, one of the
Odin.
Superman comics, whilst he was dating Superboy, implied to see Cassandra Cain knows like bed tricks. Thing is, for her to know that, she would have had to be learning underage.
Nick and Roy won. Rainer and Odin won. Lee and Big Al won. Frankie and JD, Frankie won. Frankie, Big Al.
I choose to believe that's the Big Al from Ratchet and Clank.
Big Al won. Odin and Roy doesn't really say who won that. So whoever was gonna be Odin, whoever was to win that fight between Roy and Odin would have fought Big Al, and then whoever that was would verse Electrocutioner. But we kicked his ass, so.
I suppose to make the Cass thing immediately funny. Since Cass is like a walking lie detector, when John tried to hold back with her, she immediately caught him and called him out for it. In a way that presumably women do when... what's the euphemism I want to use? The, Kryptonian mite is between their legs?
Oh, God.
It's one of those things that, like, we know very little of that event, and I wish we... On one hand, it's funnier that way. On the other hand, I wish we got more of it, just for, like, the reactions.
Yeah. Oh, she's a human... that must make relationships terrible. Like, you could never lie to her, but you could also never have, like, personal secrets that you're not ready to talk about. Because then she'll always think you're doing something. But it's like, no, you're just got stuff you just don't want to talk about.
Part of why I enjoyed Cass-Death relationship. Like, it means that both of them do have to face their trauma.
Yeah.
Because if Steph tries to hide it around Cass, he's going to put that human lie detector.
I mean, it's...
At the same time, if something is troubling Cass, Steph is people knowledgeable enough to, like, so he can just, like, talk it out.
I mean,
figure it out that way.
It's like the whole thing on, like, two broken people trying to make a somewhat workable relationship work.
Yeah.
Which is like the Cloud and Tifa story. Which is why I don't understand Shane's mindset with the whole... not Shane.
What?
My God. Too many S people in my life. Snake's mindset, where he's like, "Oh, it's Cloud and Aerith. That's canon, yeah. Cloud and Aerith are canon." No, they're not.
Cloud and Zack.
Fucking Aerith and Zack are canon.
Zack and Aerith are canon.
Yeah, Cloud and Aerith are not canon at all. It's always Cloud and Tifa. That has always been
just
the canon.
saying, Cloud and somebody did something under the high wind. It's not Aerith.
Yep.
I love that scene.
I hope we get that scene in the third game.
We better.
Oh, fuck, or just fucking allude. I mean, for fuck's sake, we got the allusion to, goddamn to actual sex that happens in FF16.
Mm.
Like both of them naked. Many characters that were naked. So it's not out of possibility.
Did a Dragon Age scene with one of the romances when like you start doing the business and then all your party members just one by one walk in on you?
Hell yeah.
I want that for the remake version.
Well, I want fucking
like Tifa's just there with her legs spread, and then Bad walks in to talk about business plans. Like, oh, you're busy. Okay. Yuffie walks in to ask for Mantera.
Speaking of Dragon
Quest, just keep going.
Speaking of Dragon Quest, how many of the Dragon Quest games are what? No, I didn't ask a number. Well, not yet. I'm asking how many of the Dragon Quest games.
I meant the scene I was talking about was in Dragon Age.
Oh, Dragon Age. I thought you said Dragon Quest. I was gonna
finish your question.
I was gonna ask how many of the Dragon Quest games actually have marriage options in them.
I think only the 2.
I think it's 5, 8, and 11 that have it.
Oh, does 11 have it?
Yeah.
Okay, then that would be 3.
And obviously 8 on 3DS gave us the better marriage choice with Jessica.
Yeah.
The fact that she wasn't available.
I think both are winning options. It's just like, yeah, Jessica should have been there from the start.
Yeah, it's like, why the fuck? Don't just give me a perfectly beautiful woman, then nah, you can't have that. Like, fuck you!
I mean, to be fair, either way, you're getting a beautiful woman.
Yeah, but Jessica is she's just perfection incarnate.
Weird. Adia, or whatever her name is, she spends most of the game as a horse, but at the same time, when I went for the Jessica ending, I did feel sad for her.
I mean, you can always just make 2 saves.
But I believe is what I did.
Yeah. Wait, she's a horse wait, what?
Are you not familiar with the plot of Dragon Quest VIII?
No, I don't know. I've never played the game. I just know Jessica's hot as fuck.
You know the frumpy goblin man?
With
the green one?
No.
Okay, your adventuring party in 8 is you, Yangus, and a frumpy goblin man. He is the king of the Troid Castle. He gets cursed by the first bad guy at the start of the game. His lovely daughter gets changed into a horse.
Oh.
See, unfortunately, because he's a horse, he's dragging around the carrots.
Oh, God.
There was a point around midway through the game where you encounter a hot spring. No, that's it. I think it was just a regular spring. But if you put her and Troid inside of it, they will be uncursed temporarily.
Mm.
From that point on, you can return to the spring and ask her about, like, the events of the game. Well, like, she is a really nice person. It's just, like, horse.
I think I just did a loop.
I think you did as well.
Yeah, okay. Got turned around.
So, in comparison. Clearly posted in there. Voice down of the king.
Oh, I'm dumb. I meant to use the fucking explosive gel.
Medea.
Tyler Perry?
Huh?
What do you think he'll call it? Final offer 2?
Just going to have to be so pain in the ass, Medea.
Well, maybe a new name's good luck. We could use it.
Cannot find a comparison. So when you look in the voice channel, that horse in the middle of the party, that's Medea.
Let me see it on my phone so I don't fuck up the recording. Hang on.
And Medea's a human.
Oh my god.
Like, part of me feels Ford is a bit of an ass for making her carry the carrots like that. But at the end of the day, he is also a horse.
It's like, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah.
It's better that she is able to do something rather than just have her as this and not use her for anything at all.
Because I believe it's one of the conversations you can have with her, being like, I wish I could help you on the field.
You're already doing
And
enough.
Ford, I believe, just probably is like, no, you are not getting into the battle, even if you are human.
8's going to be an interesting game for me to play at some point. I will get to it once I finish 7.
It's my favorite of the Dragon Quest, but it's also my first, so I'm a little bit biased.
I only know about it because Jessica. Hold the gap. Wait, hold. Okay.
Yeah. To add in on why Medea's life kind of sucks. If there's the account of a prince called Prince Charles, or Prince Charm, I don't actually know how to pronounce his name without leading away the nickname. He has a nickname. Prince Charmless. They were in a ways married, but like, when Ford sees him kicking her as a horse, he's just like, okay, you probably should not be the man for my daughter. And later in the game, his dad is even like, okay, I clearly have not been a good enough parent. The arranged marriage is off.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go with Jessica, presumably she goes just back to Charmless.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! So, which is...
in case wondering, I would not be surprised at all if he is playable in one of their mobile games.
Oh god, that's sad. Which is probably for the best if you make 2 saves.
Hmm. Okay, I got curious on that mobile game comment. Yes, he is. In Quest of the Stars. As the horse.
Hmm.
All part of Penguin's plan, I'm sure. Question is, can Tracy stop him before he gets to the boss? I ain't that worried about it. Tracy, coming for us!
Thanks for giving away my position, you jackass.
I think this is a great spot to be the guy with the gun. Well, like, that's gonna matter.
Kevlar, bitch.
Hey, I wasn't paying enough attention. Did you steal his gloves?
No.
Baczynski's come too, and now he's on the lam.
I wasn't able to.
Tied him up and called the cops to get him.
There must be another fight later on.
Had a run-in with one of the assassins, Lester Baczynski.
The electrocutioner. Are you all right?
Yes, but he managed to escape. His gloves put out a strong electromagnetic pulse. If you can isolate the signal, I'll be able to track him down.
I'll get to work on that. Where are you off to now?
I'm on my way to the Final Offers casino. I'm going to make Penguin's assistant show me to her boss.
Honestly, between you and Kai and this Dragon Quest talk, I kind of want to play a Dragon Quest again.
When you get 3, you can play it. Where does this even fucking go? Oh.
I keep saying I'm gonna play Yeast and the first Mega 10 first. I really need to get off my ass about that. Can I own the first Yeast?
Yeah, I own all the... Well, not all the Yeast, but I own most of them. I just haven't played them yet because I've been too busy. But my mindset was, I know these games are good. I'll get to them when I get to them. And I'll get them while they're on sale. So I don't have to feel like shit years later waiting for a fucking sale.
The only reason I'm doing the RPG catch up in, like, rough order, like, release order, is just mostly so that, like, I have a clear line. Because I know if I don't stop myself, I'm just gonna do, like, the Dragon Quest bins or Final Fantasy bins and just leave it there. Like, that's fine, but I do want to give, like, Tales of, Ys, Legend of Heroes, stuff that I hear is good and haven't played it for. So in the case of the Tales of Heroes, I have a plan for that. It's after the Yakuza.
Oh, well, I just wasted time doing that.
In my defense, I was distracting myself.
Yeah.
As an aside, getting that 100% in Lord of the Rings is a good game clear, just for the, like, space. But I was under the impression it was 10 gigabytes, turns out it was only 5 gigabytes.
You know, you say it...
So less free space than I thought.
Speaking of that, I saw a thing with GOG saying that, oh, they're doing a whole thing with their games to make them, like, for old school games and stuff, being able to be, you know, to live forever on in their program and shit. One of them was the fucking Lego, was it Lego Hobbit, Lego Lord of the Rings? And I'm thinking, this game is available on Steam. What are you fucking talking about? It's not a forgotten game.
It's still perfectly playable.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? That being said, they need to put some of the old PS1 games and shit on their thing.
That'd be nice.
Like the Spider-Man ones, so I can fucking play those and don't have to pay nearly $100 for the 2 copies. Or, you know, emulate it. Which I might have to if I want to show off those games. Oh.
Oh, you're having a bad day.
Autoerotic asphyxiation. Space monkeys. I've seen it before. Okay, movie. No Batman. Let's see. We are... Oh my god.
Casino. Penguin's assistant must be nearby. I'll make her tell me where I can find Cobblepot's office.
I just realized I know where I get that fucking thing from now. Fucking Tom. When he makes random noises when he's trying to figure out shit to do. I did the exact same thing.
I saw he had his birthday stream of Sonic fan games earlier today, but I was work throughout the entire thing.
And it was on at 5 in the morning, and I was not going to be around for that.
I mean, I was up. It's just like, I was working. Thing about the Lego Lord of the Rings, I think the only issue is not the copyright striking in the VODs. Because most players don't encounter that. Is that Lord of the Rings had pre-ordered DLC that got delisted with their game, like, a couple years ago. When the game got its license renewed, the game went back onto modern platforms, but that DLC didn't.
You can't finish your own... You can't even finish a cheese Danish. I love the faces they make.
Also, this side. If somehow I ever end up in the DC universe, well, the first thing I'm doing is trying to get into the Iceberg Lounge. Cause, like, yeah, it's the It's a very scummy place, but it's also a very fancy place.
Oh yeah. That also depends on which version of Cobblepot you work for. I think, if I remember correctly, the Cobblepot in the Harley Quinn universe, at least, was pretty fair as a mobster.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'll rip you open.
They were celebrating their bar mitzvah, the bar mitzvah.
It depends on the writer, of course.
Yeah. I don't like specific versions of Cobblepot that are like so bloody yikes in terms of just lethal and what they could possibly do to people.
Lethal and or skeevy.
Yeah.
Like those rough Harley Quinn comics, like during the New 52, like early Rebirth. There's a point where he showed up there like winning strip clubs. It's like,
Yeah. I like the one in the Batman, Robert Pattinson's one.
But sadly I know very little about because I haven't seen it.
Again, if you get the chance, watch it. Like Batman's gonna do right now.
I suppose. Suppose on that note, the Batman the TV show, that also had a good penguin.
If you'll excuse
To the point where he had two assassins called Kabuki.
Oh yeah.
Kabuki twins.
A little something I
just, like,
picked up in
floating
the
around
Orient.
reality.
Aren't you a persistent pain in my bottle?
I want to fuck her. I'm sorry, did that come out?
Was the Kabuki twins are one of those things that, like, I'm surprised they haven't appeared, like, more often since.
Some people did never like that mindset of the penguin learning Taekwondo. But I'm like, that shit made him awesome. A little something I picked up in the Orient. He's also voiced by Tom Kenny in that version.
Yes, and you can really hear it sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair, the Batman was before it got really bad, but, like, I feel... Nowadays, Tom Kenny just, like, naturally slips into the SpongeBob voice a little bit.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't do that when he returned to Spyro, so he was still good.
And to be fair on Tom Kenny, like, SpongeBob is easily his most prolific role.
And it's not even based... It's based on a fucking dwarf that was angry. Oh, for fuck's sake. I will say, sometimes the mechanics feel a bit sloppy in terms of it. Like, my button presses feel a bit like they're taking a while to load.
Was I do know that's a common complaint with this particular game, because it's not Rocksteady, it's some guys trying to channel Rocksteady, it's not a perfect fit. Like, there was a time when this was seen as the worst Arkham game.
Yeah.
If you do not include Kill the Justice League, it still is, but, like, it's a fine game on its own right.
Yeah.
I think it's just a case of, like, this game had big shoes to fill. And sadly, as we alluded to earlier, you do a game like this without Rocksteady, people will probably celebrate it, thanks to, like, how poorly Warner treated that reputation.
Yep. I wonder if there's any mods that fix the problem.
This game, probably.
Sounds like
If you mean Kill the Justice League, you need a complete retool of that game.
I'm just talking Arkham Origins. I'd imagine there would be some mods that people have done to fix the game. Because, let's be fair, fans always end up fixing the fucking game.
Yeah.
Which makes you wonder why the companies don't bother doing that.
Sometimes it's just time and budget. I don't even know why I'm signing into Nexus Mods to test this.
Yay!
So not like it's gonna be. Let's see, maybe.
I can see you up there, sexy.
Wait, what?
I'm coming for you.
Even with this pass, I can't open this door. I need to find a way into that security room to access the theater.
I'm guessing I can't do the spray. Nope.
According to Nexus Mods, Batman Arkham Origins has got 347 mods.
Ooh.
Which, for comparison, Arkham Asylum has got 193. Batman Arkham City has got 648. And Batman Arkham Knight has got 1,647.
Oh, Jesus.
If you don't mind, I'm not going to look through all those.
Clandestine?
Let's kill this son of a bitch.
Where is he? See? I told you. Not to worry. Last guy's probably scared him off. We can take him.
Looks like there's a lot of skin mods, though. Which, I mean, as much as we all dunk on Kill the Justice League, the idea of a live service superhero game isn't a bad idea.
It's just it was implemented terribly.
So, like, you could get files just like Batman's actual costumes before you need to invent some.
The voice is Tracy. I'm curious.
So he's not on the behind the voice actors.
No, I'm really deep in it. Candy! She's earned herself a dry slap, she has.
So I'm curious, if I just type in Batman Arkham Origins Tracy, will I get her?
I knew you didn't have what it takes to fight me fair.
Yes, I do. Apparently she is voiced by Laura Waddell. But what else has Laura done?
Come on! Enough's enough! Open her up and let me out!
Have you ever seen that fucking image of, or the meme of when, fucking Batman, like, is getting attacked by Harley Quinn in Arkham City? And he counters her and throws her down to the floor.
Yes, it's great.
Yeah, and he goes, I hope you choke on a fucking... I don't remember the whole thing. You smell like nickels and ting, bitch. The amount of times I have listened to that and died laughing to it. It is amazing. Oop.
Seems like Tracy's actor does a lot of like bit roles and stuff that I haven't heard of.
Make a deal.
You can't do this!
Too bad. You smell like nickels, bitch. I'll be back later, baby. Maybe you'll turn for some bat dick later. Oh, fuck.
Hello, son. You know you ain't welcome here. And you know
Get in, my son!
well, you're about to find out.
Venom for Arkham Origins Online. What? Can you? What?
You're about to lose your head.
Can you still play the multiplayer mode?
I'm surprised if you could.
They ain't gonna recognize your body when I'm done with you.
So you need to browse local files through Steam, then hit online BMJ config default blah blah blah. Edit it and you can go to base. Oh. Fucking wizards. So apparently via programming nonsense, you can still play the multiplayer for this game.
And to think I bought her for a song of a band of Somali pirates. They were gonna
Okay, if I ever get like a large enough audience to like guarantee a filled lobby, that is definitely something that like I'm gonna have to do. I don't think I've talked about it yet on this stream, but I fucking love the idea of this game's multiplayer. You had two gangs. Black Mask and Bane. You were going at it to like clear objectives and all that jazz. Here's there was a third team. Batman and Robin. Their job was to stop both.
Was it a young Dick Grayson?
I believe so. It's like, it's such a beautiful idea.
I could see that working, yeah.
You don't get it. The Falcones are done. Finished. A dying empire.
Like gameplay, modifications, but there's so many skins.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Question, Jet. Have you ever seen the surfing Batman in Adam West?
Yes. I know there's a toy
Somebody
for it.
modded in a skin implied a skin where he's wearing the surfing trunks.
Really?
Yes.
That's amazing. Well, the first mods that normally come out for games on PC end up always being nude mods. Because people just can't help themselves, and I'm thankful for it.
I haven't actually seen any of those yet.
Give me a Tracy nude mod, I'll be happy.
I'm expecting Copperhead as well.
Wait, he's still alive. Need a hand over here.
Pull yourself together.
Got him. Need help. It's like smoke.
You say it tastes like smoke?
I don't think so, but he has now. Because that's just funnier.
No, it ain't. Yeah! Fuck. Boink!
Oh?
Hello, fishy. Look, it's real fish AI that shrinks. What the fuck are they doing? Do you see this?
Not gonna lie, when you said hello, Fissy. Oh, I got an eel. You said hello, Fissy. I was like, oh, it's Hachi in the chat.
No, but look at the fish.
I know.
That's fucking terrible.
So what you're saying is, we had Fish AI before COD Ghosts.
I forgot about that. No, really, I knew about it, but I forgot what the game was that did that. Which Call of Duty it was. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Even back in the day, I saw that, I was like, are we really that desperate?
Yes, apparently. What was it that and Dog AI, I think, was one of the big ones as well.
Yes. The dog AI at least somewhat makes sense, because like that was the gimmick, that you had like a dog companion for
Yeah,
level
well,
2.
if your companion's a dog, it better damn well do its job. or else it's just a liability. Hello there.
What do you want? I didn't do nothing.
Who's your boss? What does Penguin want with him?
Alberto Falcone, but I got no idea what Penguin wants with him, I swear. I don't know what your game is, but old man Falcone will be in your debt if you take Cobblepot down. He's right through that door back there.
No thanks. I don't need the Falcones in my debt.
Yeah, no good ever comes from, well, sometimes. I think it all depends on the mob kind of mindset. Like Yakuza, if you have Yakuza in your debt, like you'll know you'll have protection. Or at least depending on the family. You just gotta be careful who you get in bed with, I guess. Oh my!
I'm like, you!
Little Alberto over here.
Whoa.
Tried to convince his father to take early retirement. He disagreed and called you.
Which now that they're both on screen,
psychotic.
Penguin's goons remind me of Quiz and Query. Which is also fitting cause the Woodland met Quiz and Query at a BDSM club, run by the Penguin. One of those things that, like, we're probably never gonna see it acknowledge the game, but like, I like the idea of Whittler being into BDSM. But like, he does strike me as the kind of guy that would get off on not having control.
What are you gonna tell your father? That we're getting out of the weapons business. I promise. I'll make him do it.
Up your nose with an electric hose.
But they ain't making the sound I want to hear. You idiots better kill him. Please, don't hurt me.
I have a habit of making gorgeous women in this series, and I'm happy about it.
Come on now. Remind me why I pay you, Ponzi. Are you waiting for a personal invitation? What are you waiting
I still think
I
it's.
want to see, like, why it's good. Look at the games that didn't do that.
Now hold on. Hold on a bloody minute. I seen your act. I ain't done nothing you not done.
Like, I called out Harley Quinn and killed the Justice League earlier, but like,
Where is he?
to be fair, Ivy is a small kid and killed the Justice League, but like, you compare that Ivy, who is oranger than, bought the joke, and then you compare to like Infinite Crisis' Atomic Ivy, it's like, damn, where's the Atomic Ivy? Give me that.
It was supposed to be his same house. Or Black Man. He's got problems of his own, I'd say. Someone broke in there.
Dead shot. No wait, Deathstroke. My bad.
To be fair, a lot of people mistake the two, and like, you can really see why.
Most because you got the D's at the beginning of their names. That's what came to my mind first. Alright, Slade.
The game is over before it even begins.
You take Slade's helmet, you painted white, you had dead salt.
Slade.
Well, you paint it red and white and black. Then you got Deadpool.
Yeah.
Tracking you down.
To the point where Deadpool's origins was just simply Slade, but Rob Liefeld wanted to keep working on him while working at Marvel. So Deadpool at first was just like Deathstroke again, / Slade. And then Gal Simone came as like, no, this character's dumb, I'm gonna make him jokey and fun. And as he gets the Deadpool we all know and love.
Hell yeah.
To the point where Deadpool has called her his mommy before. Can you tell I'm a fan of Gal Simone? As much as I give a shit for phoning it in? Oh, the fact that I'm a fan of Gal Simone is why I give a shit for when she phones it in.
Hey, Slade.
Who, as per usual, is an old man.
Do they never make him a young... Actually, no, they've made him young before.
Yes. I mean, how you've seen him young. My Adventures with Superman.
I love him in that. You know what's funny? He's voiced by the guy who voices Jerry in Rick and Morty.
Yep. Which supposedly, for Kill the Justice League, the last character is going to be Deathstroke. Via Wade right here or Rose Wilson.
But I am stronger. Smarter. And so
Part of me wants it to be Rose, just because, like, we don't see her enough, but, like, at the same time, if it's Rose, he's gonna get mauled.
Well, I want to see Rose and, what's his fucking face? The male, his son.
Jericho?
Yeah.
Vigilantism? A waste of your talents. Not that it matters.
We did. I don't think we've seen Jericho. No, we did in Young Justice, didn't we?
I don't remember. Ugh.
But you're right, Jericho also needs to show up more often.
Jericho showed up in, at the end of, the DC AMU movie. Teen Titans vs. Judas Contract. Fuck. I am not good at this. I guess this is meant to be a take your time battle.
He also showed up in Teen Titans, like properly. And yes, he is in the Arrowverse. He is in Judas Contract.
Live action Teen Titans.
And so this ends the only way it could.
I assume that falls on the Arrowverse.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, because I'm not seeing a listing for that here.
Tell me where I can find Black Mask.
Your methods and tactics are impressive, but inferior.
Deathstroke Knights and Dragons. Why does that ring a bell? Oh, it's the website.
Okay, I get it now.
I suppose it's all back to Deathstroke. It's weird. He's showed up in a lot of stuff. One of my most famous is the Good Teen Titans series.
Yeah.
And Arrow. But I don't feel like he's an A-lister. I don't feel like he's an A-lister.
No.
He's very high in the B's, but like
He's
I
like,
don't feel like he's an
I think he's a
A-lister.
high B tier
Yeah.
enemy. Like a lot of villains will call upon him if they need him.
Try something else.
It also helps that, like, he's a very easy bad guy to fit in your story.
Yep.
Given he is a mercenary at the end of the day.
Surprising.
So, like, if you want him in your story, you just need a wits guy with, like, with money to spend.
There we go.
And, like, the Teen Titans have got a piss easy time to fit him in, because, like, you've got Rose Wilson, you got Jericho, you got Terra. Thanks to the TV show, you've also got Robin. All intermingling with Deathstroke in some way. I'll not be surprised if the same applies to Green Arrow, thanks to the Arrow. Yeah, what's going on with the camera right now?
Another opportunity to kill me. Wasted.
I can't tell if...
Give up and I will make this painless.
Hey. I'm looking forward to playing the LEGO Supervillains game, because there's an awesome level with Batman and Deathstroke just going through the League of Assassins headquarters.
Yeah. Ow.
What is the source of this self-restraint?
The camera, Mr. Deathstroke.
Oh. Damn it! Ah.
Oh, I'm going to embarrass you. You still think you can win?
I'm going on YouTube, because I don't think this is what the battle is supposed to look like.
Your chance for a painless death is
Ludwig thinks he's better than me. Connor, I don't care right now. But given that looks like a Crane Gate video, it's probably a very good one.
Why does it keep doing this?
Is it self-righteousness or squeamishness that stops you from...
It's the fucking camera!
Know that you die with honor.
I didn't die with shit! I died because the camera went borky bork.
Put the camera, because I'm looking at a video of the fight right now, and the camera looks normal.
The camera just glitched.
Tell me where I can find Black.
I gotta do all that again. Fuck.
I expect this will be the fight of your life. Enjoy your final moments.
But like the video I'm watching, the camera looks like that throughout the entire thing.
Please, he's like, oh, stop.
Said start prepping for my stream, but at the same time, I want to see the end of the fight, just to see if this glitch gets fixed.
Ugh, bitch. Boink.
You'll regret that.
I won't fucking eat my ass.
I'll glitch out the camera again.
Bonk. That's a shitty helmet, bro.
Remind me of Batman Begins. Yes, I know, third time missing this stream. When they have the prototype of the cow.
There we go.
But like, because of the defective prototype, Alfred just smashes it over the desk. Okay, why is the camera not broken now?
Because it fixed itself. It was a glitch, dude. Ugh.
I know. My question is more, what caused the glitch?
I don't know, probably the wall.
Maybe.
Shut up.
What is the source of this no more.
Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck you. Ugh.
Now I'm going to embarrass you.
Ah!
This might be an ordeal.
And you can't heal yourself either.
No.
One
I
thing
don't think you can heal yourself in any of the games.
It's one of the things I liked about the Spider-Man ones is that you could heal yourself with a combo that you got.
Let's really do the Spider-Man games for gameplay as well.
Ugh, I'll take the
Like
death.
part of what I've been enjoying, like avoiding having Spider-Man is like the game clean me for the Marvel games. That I know Spider-Man is a matter of time. Because even if I don't do it for the Insomniac games, you got like the old PS1 game, you got Set of Dimensions, you got Spider-Man 2, the movie game. There's plenty of opportunities.
Yeah. You know, I didn't know about this, but there exists a very shitty fucking Spider-Man game that for the PC back in 1996. It was a Sinister Six game, or it was labeled as one, but it's a fucking terrible game.
Matt McMuscles did a series of like the mediocre Spider-Man games. I think I saw it through there.
I saw it through, just bad games or whatever.
Familiar with that channel.
Your training is
Can I just check if I have any levels I can use? No. Close to one, though. I want to counter so quickly, but I can't.
You cannot match me.
If you don't get your timing right, Slade will just counterattack your counterattack. Yo dog and all that jazz.
But like, it's been surprising.
Yeah.
To those that are just joining, thank you for joining in for the Arkham Origins playthrough of me getting my ass kicked by this piece of shit senile old man! Ow!
Boris Wilson has temporarily entered the chat.
This shit again.
Sure, but like, you're not too opposed to him. Guess he would take his name.
Ugh.
Nothing about the gameplay gave me an idea. In case anybody's wondering.
Yeah, yeah.
I should stream, but we'll see the end of this.
Ooh. Maybe that'll be the end for a bit. Here we go again.
This full-on beatdown.
There we go. My stick.
It seems like you've got
Fuck
less
this stick.
health than damn.
Oh no, he's got a sword.
He's got less health than he seems. Thanks to that like rust down combo.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh fuck, I'm not gonna make it through this.
No. I mean, just kind of practicing for the
Ha!
winning take.
Know that you die with
Shut up! You piece of shit!
more than can be said for most.
Can I get a fucking save in between that? Cause it's a long fight. Like, Nope. Okay. Fuck you.
I expect this will be the fight of your life.
Yeah. No shit.
Final moment.
They really want to test how good you are at your dodging abilities and your reflexes. Ah, dick! Ugh.
I peed like a charged rifle, Emmy. I was thinking about it, well, taking that piss. I don't think there's any, like, mid-fight checkpoint in the series.
That's fucking stupid. It'd be very beneficial to have one, considering how some of these boss fights can go for minutes, like up to 20 if you're not lucky.
Mr. Freeze brings to mind there.
Oh, but I like the Mr. Freeze fight though. Ow.
It's the best in the series.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that Freeze knows how smart he is and, like, will make countermeasures for the tactics that you use is so annoying, but so brilliant.
Get off me. I see you, Batman. Ow.
He's got the bonk. Well, Jet, no more painless experience.
Oh, we know he's gonna.
You're in the pain train now.
Damn it.
What is the source of this self-restraint?
Did I just get a health up because I completed a challenge?
I think so, because you didn't have that before.
This might be the. Oh, I'm not saying anything. Ow! And then he does that shit.
Well, the painless moment was over, Mr. Deathstroke. Are you saying you're a liar?
A flawed technique.
Can't believe Deathstroke is a bad enough man to lie.
How dare you? If you beat me, I'll just go after your next of kin. Well, you do that, I'll do it for yours then, you son of a bitch.
I mean, I would. Like, Rose is a crazy lady, but she's nice on the eyes.
I'll do like Rose and Titans. She showed up in season 2.
Yes.
And she's Asian in that one?
How much longer until you admit defeat?
Or half Asian, at the very least. Yeah, she was half Asian. So was Jericho.
Is Deathstroke, actually.
He's not half Asian in that show. He's white.
A few tricks left, I see.
Finish the tangent. Jericho's not my type, but he's still nice in the eyes.
I believe he's deaf. Oh, in the Titan show.
Yes.
And he has the ability to
Usually Jericho is either mute, deaf, or both.
You thought that would work?
And apparently Deathstroke is 100% American.
Yep. Whatever that means.
Whereas Wilson is half Cambodian.
So
Where's
she's
Cambodia again?
I do not remember.
Country in Asia, so she is half Asian.
Yeah. No, he's doing it again.
No more.
Just on that half and half bar more Batman.
Fuck. Ay, ay, ay!
Thought to tell you Helper would have been the first to go on the side.
I'm dead. Fuck! Oh, I got so close! But the fucking knife shit!
You fought well, Batman. But I am stronger, faster, smarter. And so this ends the only way it could.
My dick in your face. Fuck off, Deathstroke. Ugh. I hate this fight, man.
I expect this will be the fight of your life. Enjoy your final moments. And yet another
I'm going down Deathstroke's list of like the teams he's been on. Well, it's a testament to like how much he gets around.
Hey, you'll do anything for the money.
Deathstroke has been in the Secret Society of Supervillains, Bust, Defiance, League of Assassins, Injustice League, Team 7, Suicide Squad, Sinestro Corps, Hive, Dead Bastards, which I don't know what that is, the US Army, and the Justice League Team Entropy. And want to know the best part? I'm pretty sure it's an incomplete list.
That was a mistake.
Like, I think you put it best just then, like, anybody with money.
Just in any case of asking folks, if any of you in the chat know of good ways of going about fighting Deathstroke in this game, do not be afraid to post anything you want about it. For the love of God, it would help this fight go quicker.
Backseating allowed.
Yes, I am allowing that. Please, get involved. Please, talk. Because this is going to take a while.
God, I forgot how ugly the Defiance outfits were. On this note, has Deathstroke ever had like his own ongoing series?
I feel like... No, I'm going to be honest, I don't think so. Or if he has.
He has had 4.
Oh, yes.
Deathstroke the Terminator was ran from 1991 to 1996. Deathstroke, which ran from 2011 to 2013. Deathstroke Again, which ran from 2014 to 2016. What was the point of... You know what, never mind. And Deathstroke Yet Again, that ran from 2000...
These names sound
what was the point
stupid.
of cancelling these series, then?
I don't know.
Anyway, Deathstroke Yet Again, that ran from 2016 to 2020. And so he's had, like, one-off since then. And then also in between those. I'll give him a read, to be honest. I still have like a big folder of comic books that I've been making for the nephew. Whenever I get to like a Marvel or DC stuff, I've been reading it.
How much longer until you admit defeat?
And even some of the non-superhero stuff, like I love the medieval version of both the universes I mentioned earlier. I also love the westerns.
That was a mistake.
Like, there is a Wild West Iron Man, which is like some blacksmither who got really annoyed with like the local government and just made pretty much a killdozer just in the shape of the Iron Man suit.
Oh god, here we go.
It's like, this is such a dumb idea, but I am so down with it. And then he never showed up again after the comic that he first showed up in. Also, one that I learned from Marvel Superheroes 2. Apparently Marvel has got a living Tiki... Not Tiki Totem Man. Don't be offensive. The Native American totems. I don't know if they have a specific name. But it is a living one that just causes trouble for the Marvel Wild West every once in a while.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll ever show off the Aboriginal character of Marvel.
Is there one?
Yeah.
Marvel, Abo... Ah, fuck, how do you spell this? Abo, it's... Oh, it's a lot simpler than I thought. There's a couple. Bishop from the X-Men is apparently Australian.
Really?
Apparently. There's Eden Facey, also of the X-Men, who is known as the Guide or the Quintesson. Also Manifold. So I assume he's one of those characters that the writers didn't really know what to do with. There's also a guy named Gateway.
Finally.
Whose picture is him spinning a thingy in the air. There's Sard Bishop, Bishop's brother. Jack Mead, who looks really lanky, I gotta say. Who is known as Jack in the Box. Who is also an X-Men. Man, the Australians have almost the entire X-Men team at this point, don't they?
Yeah, I really wish they'd have more actual heroes.
There's also Burnham Bishop, who I assume is another brother of Bishop.
This might be it.
There's a guy named Talisman, who is also spinning the thing above his head. And a guy in awesome looking Aboriginal tattoos called Willy Walkaway.
Yeah, thank fuck! We did it!
It was known as Dream Guard.
I have the high ground.
Nice seeing you, Batman. Feel free to let yourself out.
Come on, babe. Let's have some. Whoa!
I can't let Penguin get away. There's more I need to ask him.
Lucky bastard.
You just become Killer Moth.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was wondering when you would notice.
I was busy, dude. Remote claw.
Also, I'm impressed that you recognize that this was Killer Moth.
Because I've played the first Lego Batman.
Fair.
Can I just say I love Killer Moth's better attire in the DC AMU film?
I can use Deathstroke's device to get up to the balcony.
He was partnered with
The
Firefly.
helmet.
Yeah, fuck you.
Is that the one with the helmet? Geez, Shane, that narrows things down.
I was gonna say, yeah.
The helmet with the beak, I should say.
Oh yes, this is a good fucking weapon. Speaking of.
Curious on this note. Marvel, New Zealand.
Fuck.
Apparently, New Zealand first appeared in Ultimate X-Men number 20 in July 2002. Man, our country is younger than I thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently we have...
What? What?
Apparently, in Marvel Comics, we have a superhero called Kiwi Black.
What the fuck? Why does it sound racist? That sounds so racist.
That's why I'm laughing.
It's like it's like, why does it sound like you're finding the worst way to describe a Maori? Like, that's what it sounds like. Holy shit. That is terrible and beautiful at the same time. Holy fuck. That's a...
I forgot he is a Maui.
Oh my god, that's worse! What the fuck? Who wrote that? Who wrote that character? I need... Holy shit.
Chuck Austin and Philip Tad.
Oh my god. That must have been made during the old days. There's no way.
September 2003. In Uncanny X-Men number 429.
I'm gonna fuck these babes.
Alfred, see if you can find any information on a murder at Lacey Towers.
Looks like the police are on
On
the scene
that
now,
note,
and this is interesting.
fuck, I need to breathe.
Black Mask is the victim.
Black Mask dead.
Apparently, there is a Ghost Rider that is Maui.
That
One of the Ultimate Hulks. Oh no, that's the next one. There's an X-Men called Greystone, who is Big Maui Man.
Mm.
There's also a beautiful looking lady called Aurora Tepanya, who is called Tutara, who is also Maui, also X-Men.
Mm.
But apparently the beautiful lady turned into a lizard.
Oh. Like back and forth, or
I'm
she's
down.
stuck, or she's stuck like that.
I think she just like turns it on like a switch.
Oh. So she's like basically the female lizard then. Does she have control over it, or is she just completely like loses her mind, like the lizard does?
Hell. He likes he can at least like literally transform it into the lizard. Apparently he holds a grudge with Iron Man for some reason, but the wiki doesn't say.
Alright.
Alfred, get GCPD to take a look at the final offer. More to Dixon Docks.
Given a pretty woman, I wonder if she's one of Tony's one-night stands.
That's a possibility. Wait, is it?
A fucking headache because of that laughing fit. God damn it.
Oh my god.
Okay, I typed in Aboriginal Australian on the DC wiki. Apparently one of Wonder Woman's gods is Australian. I am curious how that works.
Here to save you from the plague of corruption that now infests this once proud city. Those hired and elected to keep us free and
Oh,
safe
it's the wizard.
And why
When
would
did he become Australian?
Bought and paid for, encouraged to turn a blind eye. If they won't act, I will. At dawn's first light, the sources of Gotham's ruin will be destroyed.
Is that Matt Mercer?
Back to your regularly scheduled programming of propaganda and consumerist garbage.
As if there
Okay, I forgot you were in this game. Yes, that is indeed Matt Mercer.
Thought so.
And actually started as a woman villain and just kind of crept into the Batman mythos.
Somehow. I don't know how I feel
Well,
about
there
that.
is always that link of just being a woman.
It's like, why can't they just keep, like, Robin have his own villains? Or, you know, in that case, Nightwing.
I should hurry to Lacey Towers.
Seems like all the DC and the Aboriginals is just a wizard.
I was hoping to get a minute of your time. See, I've got a story to tell you. About crime and violence. Greed and vengeance. But it's also a story of redemption.
Because there's a long list of Australians, like Captain Boomerang, but it seems like they're all...
Gotham's corruption is at its strongest.
Is there a word for the non-Aboriginals over in Australia?
So, I offer you one. Let them detonate.
Like Pakeha over here?
Your actions will determine what I do with you.
I'm not sure.
I've planted 3 bombs where
God,
Gotham's
Kiwi
corruption
Black,
is
I'm
at its
still gay
strongest.
over that.
But unlike those I fight to overthrow, I believe in choice. So, I offer you one. Let them detonate or stop them. Your actions will determine what I do with you.
Hey, miss, over here.
I've planted 3 bombs where Gotham's corruption is at its strongest. But unlike those I fight to overthrow, I believe in choice. So, I offer you one. Let them detonate or stop them.
Wait, Agate is a Kiwi?
Determine what I do.
So we can undetonate those bombs.
I've planted 3 bombs where Gotham's corruption is at its strongest. But unlike those I fight to overthrow, I believe in choice. So, I offer you one. Let them detonate or stop them. Your actions will determine what I do with you.
I think there's one here then.
Okay, apparently Agate of the Teen Titans was recruited in New Zealand in the TV show.
I believe in choice.
I always thought she was British.
I offer you one. Let them detonate or stop them. Your actions will determine what I do with you.
Also Jeremy Wakefield, who is to Tawa. The same as the lizard lady.
I ain't looking for a fight. Got a message, that's all. Anarchy says if you're
He is a Aquaman buddy.
Defuse the Anarchy's first bomb. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's that way.
Also in the Snyderverse, Aquaman's dad is a New Zealander.
Hell yeah.
Pointed at that list, but at the same time, Kiwi Black. That might be for the best.
That's never gonna leave. It's weird that there is a lot of villainous Australians in Marvel or DC. More so than good ones. I mean, there's a good amount, thankfully, but everyone just goes straight villain. I'm not against it, but considering the fact that Australia is known as prison land, thanks to our history, I would like to see more heroes than I would like to see villains.
Granted, we're probably speaking as like two foreigners, but like I feel like there's a lot of potential in like New Zealand Australian superhero stories. I mean, hell, remember Yowie? The not Kinder Surprises?
Oh.
That got a lot of miners out of like Australian mythos for like just in aesthetics in general.
They say money makes the world go, but it also makes for excellent shackles. You're tied to your job, your mortgage, your need to buy the next shiny thing your overpriced television.
Not the worst thing about Anarchy. I believe in the good anarchy of Spider-Punk, and that you need to take action to overthrow your oppressors. But this shit is just blind anarchy, and just raging out of the world.
This is kind of the point of them.
Alfred, we've got a problem.
So I saw. This anarchy fellow mentioned 3 bombs, which means 2 still remain.
I need to find them.
I've no doubt you will, sir.
Oh, you good? Oh no.
Me?
No, sorry. I thought the thing was loading, but no, it was the fucking save icon. Okay, so the bomb isn't around yet, but I imagine I'll learn about it when he decides to get all up in my face again. All right. I think I'll go another 40 minutes, and then we might call it a session for today.
I might have time for a quick stream. But right now, I'm just down a rabbit hole of, like, the Australian Kinder Surprise things. They had, like, the Yowies. But, like, with an entire, like, rogues gallery of, like, a toxic drum. It was supposed to be, like, the pollution. Some, like, fire hydrant guy for, like, the bushfires.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Them. Hey, can we get a picture of the bad guys? Then while I have them up, I'll post a picture of them in the voice channel and in your stream chat.
Okay.
Like, these things from my childhood. What happened to that? You know, I'll find.
What in
Yowie World?
Oh, I know what I gotta do. Okay, it's one of those. Yowie World.
Of this on both our streams before, but I hate how little is archived of both our countries, like, media.
Yeah.
Like, if you're American or Japanese, like, people are foaming at the mouth to archive your stuff. If you're outside of that, good luck.
Hello.
Hi.
Just put in the fucking balloon boy. Hello.
I want my lawyer.
Bonk.
They're kind of fun.
It's a photo picture. Oh, this is the more recent series. I forgot that existed.
Bonk.
I'll post a picture in your chat. Just for anybody
I'm in your head.
Watson.
Just
Watson
like
the VOD.
them. But I'm the menace?
But like some like
Here I am
dim
trying to educate.
some like Australian chocolate company managed to like make an entire
Everyone else does too.
mythos of like Australian myth and like Australian problems at the time.
To the light.
Like there's a lot of potential there, but like because superhero stuff is so American focused, you don't really see it.
Shut me off any more than you can to billboards. I've planned or the branding on your clothes, the flyers that litter the streets, or the sound bites that clog the air. I'm in your face.
God, shut up, Anarchy.
Just like them. But I'm the menace?
We gotta shut him down to shut him up. Otherwise, we'll never be free.
You don't want to hear it. You just want to buy it. Only if everyone else does too.
Like if you haven't guessed by now, chat, Anarchy is basically any one of those Twitter users.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that like you see on your feed and you just reach for the block button.
Yep. He likes the sound of his own voice.
Yep.
I understand.
He
Finding
wants
up.
to feel like morally white, but like he's just not.
I think he's just using it as an excuse to fucking cause problems.
Yep.
Like, I understand Gotham's a full-on fucked up place in general. And I understand the mindset behind, you know, good anarchy and shit. But yours is just blind rage. And to basically promote your own bullshit.
And selfishness.
Yeah.
So, like, very clearly, Anarchy doesn't really care if the city gets better or not. He just wants to be the guy on top.
Mm-hmm. I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Like, to be fair to Anarchy as a character, I believe he dates back to the 90s, so before, like, these, like, modern internet problems, but, like, that doesn't make him any less insufferable.
Yeah.
Yeah, Detective Comics number 608. November 1989, so he way predates like the more modern internet.
Yes, a fight!
I don't know if I'm in the right area.
Ready to die!
Lonnie Matchin is also a political activist. You don't say!
Whee!
Also, this side, I forgot how awful his hair was in the comics. Picture like two pigtails just to the side of the head. That's basically his hair in the comics.
What? So what? So he's basically what's his face from fucking Mortal Kombat, the speedy dude with the mask.
That's not right.
Are we done now?
Lois Lane booster sought future what?
Huh?
In a possible future, Lois Lane kids and her father were killed. Booster stuff.
Booster gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume Booster just fucked with the time stream one too many times again.
Oh yes, I'm taking that.
Like the more recent Brave and the Bold comic series, there was an awesome story arc where like he goes back to the dinosaur age.
Hmm.
Just to see like what killed the dinosaurs.
The Ice Age!
Thing is, like, the meteorite that like does him in, he accidentally knocks off course.
Oops.
So when he gets back to like the present, everybody's dinosaurs.
Mm.
So like, as Booster tries to fix it, both the human Justice League and the dinosaur Justice League like debate with themselves like the ethics of it.
It's like if they both can, are they existing peacefully?
In a way, because they're separate universes / timelines.
I don't know. It's just the idea that oh, you fucked up.
I know, it's one of those you don't think about it too hard.
Yeah, it's like the idea behind like the dinosaurs existing is not a bad idea alongside everybody else. Just depends on how you go about writing it.
Which in this case was just like haha funny, so it doesn't really matter.
I do it.
Which that's something I like about Booster Gold. Like you can write him as a serious character. At the same time, if you want him goofy, he's perfectly fine goofy.
Everyone wants him in a live action adaptation at some point. Like they want to see more of him, but it's like maybe that's the reason why I don't understand, because no one's done a decent job or I don't know anything about him. So maybe I would.
I feel like there have been good Booster Gold appearances, just not in live action.
There hasn't. Well, has he ever been in live action? Was he in?
He hasn't been in Smallville, and that's pretty good.
Well, Smallville in itself has a shit ton of problems, and how it's done.
It's Smallville is a perfect example of like the premise kind of didn't support how long the series went for.
Yeah.
But the series went so long because it was so popular.
I remember liking it or pieces of the episodes as a kid. But as I got older, I started going, this looks like trash. Like shit.
Yes. It also has the later season a let down on the fact that like they really wanted to just be Superman. But the second Clark becomes Superman, the show's over.
Yeah.
So they had to just keep dragging that out longer and longer.
And if that's the case, then you just make a sequel to it.
Was they really sort of, but I assume the network didn't let them.
Well, it's the same reason why we can't get a Batman show.
Yep.
Which is so dumb.
Yeah, you mentioned Batman. Yeah, Gotham had that same problem, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. We could show a young Bruce Wayne, but and that's about it.
One of my lasting memories is there was a story arc with a guy getting, like, falling into a vat of acid and his skin turned white, his hair turned green. But because, like, they couldn't be Batman, instead of being the Joker, it was just Mr. J. It's like, we all know what you're doing at that point, guys. Like, I talk about, like, the silly things I would do if I found myself writing for DC. At the same time, if I did find myself in that position, thanks to the executives, I probably would not last. Like, I would cop to them with the whole Batman fucking Catwoman thing, because, like, as funny as that would be, there was, like, a solid argument as to why you can't end a comic with, like, Batman fucking Catwoman. But, like, if it's got, like, if it gets to the point where it's like, I can't use, say, the Riddler, I'll probably very quickly lose patience. God, actually think about that would be a nightmare for me. You're waiting for DC, I'm waiting for DC, but like, I have to just keep using the Joker, because that's what the suits want. I'll tell you what, I like the Joker, it's just like, I'm one of the many people who think he's a little bit overdone right now.
Well, my problem with the Joker is they keep pushing him to the point of, like, this all bad fucking thing, to the point where it's just like, at this point, someone better just fucking kill him.
Yes.
There's a point where it's like, how far are you willing to go before you can't get away with this shit no more?
Especially after the 3 Jokers, which would make him like this cosmic entity.
Mm-hmm.
That if you kill, he's gonna respawn like a Minecraft mob, but it's like... At that point, what's the point? Kind of like the whole Bat-God middle introduced, where it's like, there's a point where things just become, like, redundant and not in a good way.
Yeah.
Or redundant and silly and not in a good way.
The police believe Penguin murdered Black Mask, but why would he send me here if he was the killer? It doesn't add up. This crime took place days ago. The fire and the exposure to the elements make identifying the victims difficult. The male victim is wearing a black mask, but I can't positively identify him as Roman Sionis without a DNA analysis. Something I can't do in the field.
Oh, so Roman is in this game.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I can identify the female victim based on her fingerprints. Tiffany Ambrose, Roman Sionis' girlfriend. Or one of them, at least. She was no angel. Long list of priors. But nothing to indicate she was the target here. The fire spread as a result of a Molotov cocktail thrown into the room. It may have been intended to destroy evidence. The shallow trajectory of the bullet suggests the shooter could be someone of Penguin's height. But the grooves on the floor suggest that the victim was killed by someone leaning back in a chair. This bullet was fired from a revolver. Ballistics analysis indicates a low angle of trajectory. The shooter could have been someone of Penguin's height, but the pattern in the gunpowder residue suggests the bullet was actually fired by someone lying on the ground. These fingerprints are a match for the Penguin, but they're on top of the soot from the fire. The cops were right. Penguin was in the room, but these prints prove he was here after the murders were committed. If he didn't kill Black Mask, who did? The only thing I know for certain is that Tiffany's shooter was lying on the floor. But why?
Let's find out.
These white streaks are shoe polish. Whoever shot Tiffany was being dragged along the floor. Besides the victims, there were two other people in the room. Tiffany's shooter, and whoever was dragging the shooter. The location from which the male victim was shot may tell me more. The DNA here doesn't belong to either of the victims. Whose is it? The fight broke out when someone startled the shooter. It's not clear who won the fight. It could have been either one of them. I should review the evidence to see if I can learn anything more about either the intruder or the shooter.
Just gonna reconstruct everything.
Cause I'm closing tabs, I went back to the mod page. I'm still just looking through the mods while I was waiting for Batman to finish talking.
Yeah.
Fabric analysis indicates the intruder.
I did learn something neat. Apparently the multiplayer mode had unlockable bat suits. But if you buy a DLC, you just unlock them anyway.
There's one impact
More specifically, it's the Blackest Night outfit.
Hmm.
It sounds like calling that pads. If you wanted to play the multiplayer, you just did it for fun, which is for the best.
This DNA is from the female victim. The level of oxidation suggests it's been here for several days. If I review the evidence, I may be able to find out what she was doing when she was attacked. She was sending text messages to Roman Sionis about someone named the Joker. Someone
He would start sewing up. Yes.
Several days ago, and I saw Black Mask earlier tonight. The answers I have raise more questions. Who is the Joker? Was he the killer here, or is he one of the assassins? I have a body, an unknown shooter, and an unknown assailant who attacked the shooter. I need to match the DNA samples against the records in the National Criminal Database to identify who was in the room. Alfred, I need access to the National Criminal Database.
Well, the only way to do that would be to infiltrate the Gotham City Police Department.
Then that's where I'm going.
Sir, you'd need to physically hack into their servers. If you insist on doing something that foolish, you'll need a powerful, non-lethal weapon. I recommend coming back here to pick up your concussion detonator.
Not a bad idea.
Thank you, Alfred. I hope that tea will be ready.
A complaint with the Arkham games is that Arkham Batman when he cannot escape the Joker. Oh my. And
Nice.
it's one of those complaints that like is a legitimate complaint. 'Cause, like even when Arkham Batman showed up in like the Detective Comics 1000, the like big anniversary issue, they're still fighting the Joker.
Yeah, they can't live without each other, according to the comic writers.
Yep.
Which is, I don't know, very outdated.
It's almost like the Halo scores where I wish I could turn one on and just ban Joker for a year. Cause I love the Joker, but like he is so overused.
There are so many other villains you can use in Batman's repertoire. And I know some people will always be like, "Oh, where's the Joker?" But I'm just like, yeah.
Which is what happened with the Brave and the Bold writers. Same thing with Superman and Wonder Woman. Because he just became too much and all three just showed up.
One of the
Which, to be fair, the Joker and the Brave and the Bold was amazing.
I mean, in a case, I love what My Adventures with Superman is doing, where they haven't really introduced any. They are setting up other types of like villains and characters and that from different parts of the U.S. from the DC stuff, but they haven't really introduced any. Oh, 1 second. They haven't introduced any heroes from other cities yet, but they've introduced like Metropolis heroes. Like Steel, for God's sake, shows up in season 2, or Supergirl.
Oh. I still don't know how I feel about Supergirl's design.
I like her.
On one hand, it's a great design. On the other hand, it's just Android 18. At least until she gets that suit.
Oh my! I love what they do with her in the show.
Oh, it's great. It's just like you're just Android 18.
That's yeah, but they did that intentionally. Because a lot of the creators are very big anime fans.
Like, not anime, but like one of my favorite moments is that quick shot of Lois Lane with a Keyblade.
Oh yeah, that was amazing too. It was just the key to the city, but it looked like a goddamn Keyblade.
Yes. Does he have like a similar outfit to Saw or something along those lines as well?
Sort of, yeah, or Kyrie. One of the two.
Something that, like, you guys knew what you were doing.
There was that.
But you wanted just enough vagueness that there was plausible deniability.
There was that. There was the weapon room during the fight with Mr. Pixit, or whatever his fucking name is. I can never pronounce his name.
I have just long given up trying to pronounce his name correctly.
But also he's designed to look like a goddamn Kai from Dragon Ball, which I think really I like the way he's designed.
I feel like the best he's ever been was when Gilbert Godfrey was voicing
Oh yeah,
him,
that's a
but,
good
like,
one too.
Given Gilbert Godfrey is now sadly left us, we're not gonna give Mr. Whatever that good again.
And he was also in
So you might as well just like go for the Kais.
He also had a live action appearance in Supergirl, and his whole thing was he wanted to date Supergirl, but she was already currently in a relationship.
Remind me of that.
And I was just like,
what did I do to get hurt by being reminded like about that?
yeah. I hate those writers. That show.
Yeah.
I think I know what I did wrong. I think I have to. Can I just be acquired by my ship and return to the Batcave?
I want to say yes, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, you see that? When you're trying to fly out with when that loading screen for the PS3 lasted like 10 minutes. Or 5 minutes, but they were very long loading screens.
The concussion detonator is on your work.
Curious if anybody's figured out why, but I've done this rabbit hole of the Arkham Origin
Less
skits.
lasting damage to those police officers and civil servants.
Noted.
Up.
Where am I going?
13 pages in, I have finally found the first nude mod.
Yay!
Or 2 nude mods.
Who's it for? The 2 women?
League of... Nude outfit for Lady Siva and female League of Assassins Warriors. And Copperhead not safe for work skin.
Nothing for the Penguin women?
I would not be surprised if they were later. Oh, that's just Lady Siva with no pants.
Got another 9 minutes.
Yeah. Curious. There's one more nude pattern. That's for the signs around the city.
I guess we could go... Wait. Did we... We can go to Jezebel Plaza. Look at the crime scene.
Pretty bugger, but these nude skins look so unappealing.
Well,
I don't like the tab. Stupid. Well, on that note, since I accidentally closed the tab, did anybody ever figure out why the loading?
No, I don't know. I think it was something to do with like the early days, like the patch that fixed it. But the early days, this game was buggy. How do I... Can I not put a thing down? To... Ah.
Okay, apparently people did figure out the problem. Apparently, under some graphics cards, it would look for settings that weren't there. And just get stuck in a loop. So I presume the patch just fixed the loop.
An account manager at the Gotham Merchants Bank. Cause of death, internal injuries sustained on impact. Now I know what happened. Time to find out how and why. This blood spatter indicates a high-velocity impact. I should check the roof. The railing here is broken. Was it an accident, or was he pushed? Two sets of footprints means the victim wasn't alone, and the scattered paperwork suggests he had a briefcase. I need to find that.
I see it.
So I got curious what the devs of this game, Splash Damage, were doing now.
Interesting.
They did a game called Dirty Bomb, which is a famous, like, bomb. They ported Gears of War to Xbox One and Microsoft Windows. They also have the Master Chief Collector's porting. Then, they got a cancelled game called Outcasters. A game in development hell called Project Astrid, involving the streamers Shroud and Setzel, which I don't know if that's going to come out. And also, fittingly for what you just played, Transformers Reactivate.
Huh.
So it sounds like since this game they have not been having a good time.
Oof.
I need any unassigned unit for special assignment. Stand by.
Ready to swallow some tea?
Like, Transformers Reactivate has got, had legit hype, but like, it's a game just kind of stuck in development hell.
That's sad.
I don't think we've heard anything about it since like the first couple months. Like it was announced 2 years ago at the Game Awards.
Huh.
And the premise was basically Transformers, but the Decepticons got to Earth first and just won.
Oh.
So when the Autobots get there, they are essentially trying to save the world. Quite literally.
That's not a bad premise.
It got hype for a reason. A lot of Transformers fans love the idea, including me.
It could work. Well, I guess we're just waiting to know if it's going to happen or not at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like it when the game does that.
What? Why? We got it good here.
No, you don't. Bonk. I hope that SGB plays Origins at some point. Because I know Matt said he would do it, like, back in 2013. But they've never done it since. And it's like, my guy, one of you's got to fucking play the game. And again, they got a lot of games they're going to play.
Yeah, just like mentally making the list.
Again, finish Saints Row 2, damn it.
It does feel like in the time it takes them to get to finish Saints Row 2 or beyond Saints Row 2. Which granted, I really want to do, but like, I'm hung up on Saints Row 1.
Ugh, Saints Row 1 is just... It is not aged well.
I feel if I say it's aged like milk, I'm insulting milk. Because aged milk eventually becomes cheese.
Yeah.
Like, after Saints Row 1, my biggest worry would be, like, copyright. For, like, the licensed songs.
Oh, I love them. Okay. I thought I fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird that they haven't done it yet.
But, like... What is it she be doing right now? Actually, I've been checking it out a while.
Resident Evil 5.
Huh.
Which I'm fine with. They've been wanting to get to that for a while.
Oh, that'll be a fun time.
They did bring up that a reason that could take a while for SGB to get to that is that Matt's ADHD could end up making the game go longer. Because he could keep going, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, do that.
I can completely understand that.
Yep, and as a person with an ADHD as well, yeah, I feel that. Mind you, and I don't take I have medication I can take, I just don't take it, because I don't really like to take it that often.
SGB played Dead Space Deep. Dead Space got a remake? That sounds fun.
Yeah, it was for the Halloween thing. It was like a showing of what could be done, I guess. Like a proof of concept build was what it was.
I gotta say, scrolling through the Halloween stuff, it makes me annoyed about how much of a mess my Halloween blocks have been. But that's not the fault of SGB, that's the fault of me.
I'm just glad I was able to get a lot of my games done for Halloween Fest.
I didn't.
Well, you were joining me for a lot of them.
Yes. Which, granted, I should be way off and doing my own stream, but at the same time, it's nine. At most, I'll get like an hour stream. It is a problem that, like, long term, I'm gonna have to figure out a fix for, cause, like, whenever I have to do makeup streams, it really puts a strain on, like, the production flow, but, like, tonight is probably too late. That'll be a problem with me for, like, tomorrow. I still haven't done that 69 episode, or 69 stream.
Yeah. Weren't you planning it last week?
Yes. All goes according to plan, I should be able to do it, I guess at this point Thursday, but like, me and plans? I'm good at making them, but I'm not good at following through with them, I guess. I mean, hell, even with the pre-recorded block, like, Affogato should have ended long ago. Fuck that drowning missing.
I'm guessing they were trying to steal from this? Bank of Gotham.
Like, after the Sonic Frontiers revisit, which is after Affogato, I want to play something chill on that pre-recorded block. Cause I feel after two nightmares and possibly one nightmare, cause I've heard horror stories about Frontiers DLC. I feel I'm entitled to that when it happens. But to me, the idea behind the Tuesday thing was always just like take something from the one-time sorrows and make it no longer a one-time sorrow, so I'll find something in that playlist.
Yeah, a tooth sandwich. Alright. I think
God, that's a mood.
Yeah, holy shit. Alright, I think that'll do for us today. After I beat these bitches. I didn't expect them to be here. Yeah. You're next. He just discombobulated somebody.
I was still on my one-time sorrow playlist. I should clean this thing out.
You was a bitch. Boing! Yeah. What you gonna do? Alright.
I can see things that like would be a chill time. That like I could inevitably replace it with.
Yeah. Okay, here's good. Where's the save button? Or does the game just save automatically?
I presume there's an autosave, but
Yeah.
if there's a manual save, okay.
There's no. Oh well. Either or. Alrighty.
God, my mix is in here. That'd be a good one.
Well, folks, thank you all for joining us for the first session of Batman Arkham Origins. Other than the Slade shit, I think this is actually a pretty fun game. We will continue.
Slade said it's one of those things that like you'll revisit and you'll have an easy time with.
Yeah, I feel.
Kind of like me with Radical Highway.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll be back on this on Friday for some more, but tomorrow I'm going to be continuing Dragon Quest 3. Now, I don't know if Shane wants in on that. He's always welcome to.
Tomorrow I should probably stream on my end.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I was supposed to stream tonight.
Yeah, it's fine. You do that. I'll stream tomorrow. I'm out. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I don't know who we're gonna raid or if anybody. I don't think there's a point.
Juice Pop is played Wonka. Amico is played Atlas. Is that how you pronounce that game?
Think so.
One the last RPG is playing Content Warning. Voltry is playing Chain Together. Bagel Blue is making art.
I could just raid.
Surprised Chew Pop has not gotten to Wonka earlier.
I'll raid Chew. Well, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Shane, as well, for that. Sorry for taking up so long. We got to talk a lot, so I'm happy about that. Right.
I mean, at the end of the day, the problem is that, like, we share the same days.
Yeah. Oh, well.
And also, I have this 69 stream, but, like, that's more than me problem.
Alright, well, thank you all for watching, and see you all again next time. Have a good one, everybody.